All right, looks like we are back. Got rid of our difficulties, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Everything's looking pretty good so far. Got Jennifer Fountain coming up on lane 20. All right, Jennifer leaves a 2-pin. On 19, we got a washout, the 1, 2, 4, 10. Good spare there for Jennifer. Oh, that was close. That was almost one way to get it.
Hey, as long as you pick up all the pins.
Came close, but couldn't get it. There's Lincoln Bryce to your right. It's on 21.
Cable's
Good shot
here.
there on 19. Frank trips the 4. Then we have Chris Woolsey.
I love how you slow down his name.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not messing that up anymore. Start with an open. Leaves a 2-pin. Crosses over there. 3-9 on 20.
Chris picks up his spare on 19.
Unfortunately, back-to-back opens for him on 20. Actually, 3 opens in a row to start the game.
It's definitely a tricky pattern.
It is. Again, we're on the 2026 PBA Shark. Which is 32.7 mils. 2.45 to 1 ratio and 47 feet in length.
It's a long one.
It is long. Right crosses over with a strike there, gives him a double. So you start off with the spare conversion, then a double.
Chris comes in light.
Here's the 1, 2, 8.
Yep.
There's Jennifer. Will be up on 19 here in just a moment.
Jennifer runs the Cheyenne Queens.
She does. So she's from Cheyenne, Wyoming. Came down to bowl this. She's been bowling a lot of stuff lately.
She really has.
Yeah,
Seeing
Bobby
her a lot
Lawson on
more.
21 taking care of the spare. Yes, absolutely. We'll be doing the Cheyenne Queens again this year. It is in November.
Do we have a date yet? Do we know?
She's got a date. I just don't know what it is.
Fair.
Chris, spare converted.
Used his spare ball too?
He did.
He matches with his spare ball today.
She takes care of her spare.
No doubts. On 3 spares in a row.
And keeping it clean's a good idea here. And he on 20 leaves the 4-7. Frank Guccione, fresh off PBA 50 tour. He bowled the Senior Masters
What do
last
you
week.
finish? Do we know?
Off the top of my head, I don't know. Tried to trip another 4. Does not get it. So got a spare to work with there. Darryl Stone to your right there comes in high. He leaves a 4-7. And he takes care of his spare. Frank misses his spare. Here we have Jennifer Fountain up on 20. She's got a bowling tattoo on her calf.
She does? I
Looks
didn't
like-
even
I think
notice.
so. I think it's pins. That's going to have to cross over. We'll use a 6-pin. I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
One of the bowlers' sons that bowl here, he's does bowling tattoos. He's done one of mine.
What are the bowler's sons?
Yeah.
He's a tattoo artist.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. He did your bowling tattoo?
I don't have a bowling
In there.
tattoo.
Just confused on that. Would you get a bowling-related tattoo?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably something
All
with
right.
like
She takes care of that spare. That's 4 spares in a row for her.
that is.
Double check to see if that is. Nope. Sat the wrong way.
We'll find out.
Good spare there. On 19. What bowling tattoo would you get?
Probably something that had like, you know, the heartbeat rhythm thing with like probably pins and a bowling ball at the end of it.
Okay. Robbie Marion.
Is he wearing a jersey?
He is wearing a jersey.
He oh
I
my
think
gosh,
he's all
he
in
is.
on jerseys now.
I think he is too. Ron Hostler though, not
Yeah.
totally sure yet.
Good luck changing that one.
Yeah.
All right, here's Frank coming off that open. Gets them all to go there. Sends a messenger across.
Almost.
Times 2. Just leaves a 10 pin. They had a full field of 72.
Had a bunch on the wait list.
They did. Normally, again, they would have 32 lanes, which would increase the amounts of participation. But they are getting new lanes here at Centennial Lanes. So 25 through 32 are under construction. That's going to have to hurry. It's going to come up short. 1, 2, 4, 10.
Once you hit that certain part of the lane, it just doesn't move.
Here's Chris. Up on 19. Gets a nice shot there. Strikes. Next week, we're doing the Loveland Masters. Good spare there on 20. Then a week off, then go to Fayetteville, Arkansas.
That'll be fun.
It shall. Andy is at the 247.
Yep. That it would be. Isn't that what they call a fence?
Part of
Or
it. So
is
you'll
it-
1247.
Got it.
Or left-hander would be the 1369. Or 13610, sorry. Another strike there on 20. For Mr. Wright. Andy takes care of his spare. So look, see if you can see that tattoo. Is it bowling? Is it pins?
To me, that looks like a swan.
A swan?
Yeah.
No, I think it's bowling pins. See
I
when
don't
she turns
think so.
around. Here's Chris. Leads a 10 pin. Comes in high there. Just leaves a
Is that a Greek,
Greek church. Yes. 2-4. How about a 4-6, 7, 9, 10? Chris,
Picks his up.
he does. How many do you think Jennifer's going to get?
I say 4.
Okay.
What do
Fair.
you think?
I was going to say 4. That was my thought process.
Watch, she'll probably pick it up.
So, if anything, I think she may leave the 4 pin.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Just going to give it a... Nope. She got 1. Give it a run.
She had the right idea.
She did. So here's Andy on 20. He's got a little bit of a mess out there. That would be 1, 3, 7, 9. Here's Frank looking for a double. That's going to have to hurry. Leaves the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. right, Frank with the 5 count. Let's see if we can convert this. Gets 3. So he's sitting at 74 through 5.
Starting to struggle a little bit.
There's Jennifer. Coming off that Greek church. Got that one in. 3-6. Makeable.
Everything's
It's makeable.
makeable.
That's true.
Nothing's impossible.
Three, 6, 10. There are 19. This takes care of a spare.
No doubts about it.
Gets one there.
Just a
So-
3-pin.
Nationals is your next endeavor.
It
Next week?
is Next
Whiskey
week.
Bowl Monday, Tuesday, right?
No, Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday. There you go.
Both Saturday, Sunday. Both a big group on Saturday.
there's like-
and then
How many teams there you got?
24, I think.
24?
I think it's 24.
That's a lot.
And I think only 4 are our teams.
Herding some cattle.
Yeah.
24 teams.
That's,
That one comes in high for Frank.
to me, that's too many.
3, 6, 7, 10. It's a lot of work.
No, thank you. But, yeah, that's coming up.
Right.
I think
4-9.
that's about it. That one's a tough one, but Cena picked up many times.
The 4-9 or the
Yeah.
3, 6, 7, 10?
Both, honestly.
We shall see. Nope.
Frankie's starting to struggle a little
Yep, got
bit.
that to pick up. Got a big 4 count over there on 22.
Oh, yeah, that is a 4 count.
And Wright doesn't get it either, so we got a bunch of opens going on now. There's a lot of struggling going on 19 and 20.
Even throughout the house, I'm not seeing very many huge scores.
Another split there on 21.
The 2 of 410.
That it is. Ooh. Almost got a strike there on 20. All right, see if Chris can get us going here. Comes in high, but does strike.
That's all that matters.
That it is.
As long as you knock down all 10, it doesn't matter how they go down.
That's true. That's usually the object of the game.
That is true.
I don't think we'll see a 300 today.
I don't think so either. Or an 800.
No. Speaking of big scores, PBA 50, Senior Masters first. Yeah, Senior Masters, last day of qualifying. The gentleman went 278, 279, 300, 279, 278.
Who was that?
Off the top of my head, can't remember his name. But
Was it not
averaged
Smallwood?
282. No. It was a phenomenal set.
You might as well just hand over the trophy at that point.
No, he wasn't even a leader.
Oh.
I mean, he just had a great set. That last set was really, really good.
Oh, really?
But
That's wild.
that is. Anthony Cruz.
Wow.
So that last set, 279, 278, 300, 279, 278.
The fact that you have to be averaging two,
So to make the
almost
cut,
240 to be in the 10th place is crazy.
man, this is high scoring. There's no doubts about that. Cut line, you had average 223.8.
That's insane.
And we had a couple players make it from here. Ricky Schisler and Mike Diaz and Brett Cooper.
Brett's in the seniors now?
And Brett is in the seniors now. And bracket-wise, Mike won his first match and lost to Mika. And then went out in the losers or in the elimination brackets. Right there, and then Brett went out in an elimination bracket as well, right there. Schisler made it a little further, but they all received checks, which is always a good thing.
Making back some money.
Yes. Andy leaves the 1, 3, 4, 7, 10.
I think there's a 9 in there.
No, I think he got the 9 out, didn't he?
Are you sure?
Yep, the 9's gone. Yep, just 5 count. It's a crazy 5 count, but it is a 5 count.
Yeah.
See
Leaving
what happens
the
here.
outer shell.
Got it.
Oh. Almost got
If
it
he
the hard way.
If he had tripped the 7 into the 4, that would have been impressive.
No doubts about it.
Coming close to the end of game 2. Here's right up on 19. Struck the last frame. Left the 10 pin there. So he started off with the split conversion, a double spare, strike open, strike, and then 9 count. Here's Jennifer. That's going to cross over. 3, 6, 9 for her. She started off with 4 spares, an open, a spare, an open, and then a 7 count. Spare taken care of for right. And Jennifer takes care of her spare.
No doubts about it.
I like her shirt. I like the colors.
I do too. Purple's a good color.
It always is. Here's Chris. He started off with an open, then 2 spares, a strike, spare, strike, 9 spare, and then now 10 pin.
Frankie is still kind of struggling. Leaves the baby split, the 310.
Small split. Spare for Chris. I think he'll pick this one up. It's going the hard way. No, doesn't get that either. And he is struggling with some spares today.
Yes, he is.
He's got 107 through 8. He missed a baby split. He missed a single pin.
He said he needs some tape.
So it feels like he's losing it and grabbing it. So hence the
Which
pull.
honestly can be a
Problem?
huge problem.
Yes. There's no doubts about that. There's Trent's here too.
Both of them.
What do you mean both?
I saw both Trents.
Which two?
Trent Finley and
He's
Trent.
not bowling.
Yeah, but he's here.
Well, yeah. Okay.
And then Trent Jacobs.
Trent Jacobs is bowling. Shot 300 at States. Congratulations to him.
No doubt. There's a couple people who shot 300
Yeah.
at state.
He's the only one shot 300 at Sweetheart, though.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Here's Jennifer. Comes in a little high there, leaves just a 6-pin. What do you think the cut's going to be?
I bet you, in all honesty, I think it's going to be minus.
I would agree. I think it's going to be like minus 30.
I don't think it's going to be that much.
Okay.
I say minus 15.
Awesome. Joel Wood. All right, game one. We did get our standings
Wow.
from game one. Leader, Michael Pollard. Shot 235. Frank Uccioni shot, who's not going to shoot 227 this game, but he did shoot 227 game one. Felix Garcia was in third. Tied with Glenn Blunt and Chris Woolsey. Lincoln Price and Sean Hawkins tied at 223. 222 for Greg Neerum. Oliver,
Fudge.
220. Gavin Finley, 216. Steve Fabrizio, 214. Nathan Sabato Trujillo, 208.
That's your cut.
That's your rounds out your top 12. So cut right now is plus 8. Just outside the cut, Donovan Thomas. Plus 7. Jason Wright, who's on this pair, shot 206 game 1. Noah Gallegos, 205. Lawson, 203. Pat McKenzie, 202. Trent Jacobs, just mentioned him earlier, 195. Parker Sullivan, 191. High female, Pamper Stone,
What'd she shoot? 180?
183.
It's tough out there.
It is. All right, Woolsey leaves a big split there. That is an 8-10. Frank takes care of his spare. Now he's going somewhere. Chris doesn't get either one, so he's at 151 through 9. Comes in high there. Another baby split on 19.
Seen a lot of those.
Do you see a 197 on 23 and 24?
Which is better?
It's going to be a 200. Who's that? That is Christina Marshall's going to shoot 200 on 23 and 24.
Which may go past for the highest female.
Might move her up for sure. Depends on what Pamper does. She can get to 224 actually. Good job. Nice
And
shot
she
there.
said that she was a little bit off her game.
No, she's just off game one. Now
No,
she's
when
going
she
the right
came
direction.
in today, that's what she said. So maybe she got her groove back. Oh, nice try on.
So Andy opens in the 10th. This pattern's a little tricky.
It most definitely is. Are you going to buy some tickets?
Do you got cash?
I already bought tickets.
Oh, well, I don't have any cash. There's a 10 pin there for right.
Sounds like you need to go get some cash to support.
We'll see. How many tickets did you buy?
Only $10 worth.
Which is how many?
12. At least I think it was 12. I don't know. I just gave him my money
Well, where's your tickets?
in my pocket.
Gotcha. Jennifer gets him to fall a little late and leaves just 9 count. Wright takes care of his spare. So he's going to be in the 190s. All right, Jennifer Fountain. You finish at 160 even. 160.
Yep.
Chris.
He's playing a completely different part of the lane than
Who?
Chris is.
Yes, most definitely.
Which, I mean, honestly, that could be a smart move. Because if nobody's really playing over that line, then
True,
you
but
have,
if it's not working,
but I'm saying
everybody
like
else
it
is going to
is
open
working.
up some. Yeah, if it's working, absolutely. Somebody ordered pizza. There's phone's ringing.
I want pizza. That sounds fire.
Frank gets a strike there.
Starting to get it.
So you can get to
come back
157.
which is still pretty low for him.
Chris with a double. 8 count there for Frank.
Puts him at 1.
45.
Right now.
Correct. Possible 147. And Chris finishes up with a 7 count. Put him at 178. All right, game 2 completed. We'll be back with game 3 here in just a moment. All right, game 3 on our pair. We have Shane Dees, who's currently up on 20. Trevor Sears, fresh out of juniors last year. Who else we got down there? Noah Gallegos, Pat McKenzie. Who else we got there? Tim
Sullivan.
Yes.
Parker's dad.
Yes. And Isaac Rose. Missed somebody though. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, got them all.
3 and 6.
Should have our scores updated here momentarily. Here's Tim Sullivan. Everybody in the last game couldn't strike. Everybody starts with strike this game on Despair.
You jinxed it.
Yeah, I did. Lose 7 pin. And Isaac, since Measure Cross, he loses 7 pin.
You jinxed the last 2 people.
Big time. Tim takes care of his spare. Are you picking your winner right now?
No.
You got it in you? No. Too early?
It's way too early. I have no idea.
Isaac Rose converts his spare as well. Pat McKenzie. He's got a pair of daughters, right?
Yep.
They bowled high school state this year.
They sure did. One graduated.
Congratulations. There's a big 4 there. The other one's
Gonna
sophomore?
be a junior, I think.
Okay.
Pretty sure she's gonna be a junior.
Junior this year. And their names?
It's Avery. And I'm so bad with names, but I'm pretty sure it's Mackenzie.
Yeah, that's her last name. Their last name's Mackenzie.
Yeah, but
Avery and...
do you remember?
Sure.
What is
I
it?
do not.
Hold
We'll
on.
figure that
Oh.
out. Are you gonna be able to figure it out?
Oh, yeah. I'm so bad with names. Sorry.
Actually, he has 3 kids.
Yes.
Good job figuring it out.
Hold on.
Here's Trevor Sears.
Millie.
Millie. And then...
I never met him.
Hilarious. No
So
one
I
looking to
couldn't
pick up her
tell
10
ya.
pin. Does do that. Good spare there for Trevor. Part of the Sears family, which he has several siblings.
4.
4 more.
4 siblings. He is the oldest.
And there's a set of twins.
There is a set of twins.
Aw. And his parents are?
Kim and Larry.
There you go. Here's Shane Dees.
I know those names because I grew up with
4,
them.
7. That's true. What's his sister's name?
Kaylee.
Okay.
Don't
And she's
ask
gotta
me
be-
the twins, though.
How close is she to being a senior? Because he just graduated, right?
Yes, Kaylee's going to be a junior this year?
Okay.
Sophomore, maybe? She's either a sophomore or junior.
Really? That young?
Oh, yeah. Ever since Kaylee was little, she always looked
Older?
older than she,
Actually is.
yeah,
Okay.
always.
Oh, chops a spare there. So Shane Dees strike in an open, but you at 28 through 2. Here's Isaac Rose looking for back-to-back spares. Does achieve that. Here's Tim Sullivan. And these a washout. 1, 2, 8, 10. Here's Noah.
Didn't he just have a baby?
Not too long ago, yes. Proud Papa. Gets a 4-pin there. Celebrated his first Father's Day.
Yeah. Upcoming.
Nope. Oh, yes, coming up. I don't know why I said
You're probably thinking of Mother's
Day. Yes. That's why he couldn't bowl, because he was supposed to bowl state on Mother's Day, but he chose the right thing and stayed home.
That is the right thing, so you don't get yelled at.
There you go. Wait, look at Trent Jacobs' jersey.
Where's he at?
He's up on 18.
See, I like the
Good
polka
spare
dots.
there
I
for-
just don't like the color.
Blue?
I just don't like it with the polka dots.
I just wish it had been polka dot the whole way through.
Yes.
Congratulations. Good. How about so? There you go. What's it like to be a new papa? There you go.
Like the best experience.
Awesome. Awesome.
Sleep when you can, wait when you can. Just enjoy the life.
There you go. Awesome. 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 Speaking of which, where's your dad?
I texted him if he wanted to hold doubles on Friday, and he just said sure. And I said, that's all I'm gonna get. So then he responded with a lot more excitement.
There you go. There you go.
He's being a little dry with you. He's being a little dry with you.
Shane Diaz with the spare. Or strike, sorry.
Exactly. Hype him up. Hype him up.
Pat McKenzie takes care of his spare. Yeah, see if they had just made it all polka dots, it'd been awesome.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Here's Sullivan up on 20. Start with a spare, then an open. It's going to have to cross over. Does do that. Gets a strike there. And then we have Sears. Sorry, with a strike and a spare. He's on 19. Then to your right there, you got Kayla Wood. Good shot there for Sears. Fresh
No doubt.
out of college. She's got a couple years to go still. Sorry, with a spare and a strike. And leaves a 4-pin there. What school did she go to? Do you remember?
McPherson.
In Kansas.
Yes, in McPherson.
In McPherson, Kansas?
Yeah.
We drive by it on the way to Wichita.
Yep.
McKenzie with a strike there. That was very clever of you to say that.
I am pretty clever. Let's be so for real.
Here's Isaac Rose. Nice
No
shot
doubt.
there. So Isaac with a pair of spares and a strike. And Kayla takes care of her spare. Noah leaves just a 7-pin. Got a lot of two-handers out here today.
It's a lot of the younger crowd,
Yeah, true.
which I feel like a lot of the younger crowd, there's a lot more two-handers.
True, true, true. So you'd say Noah's one of the oldest two-handers that's here.
That's here? Yes. I know an even older two-hander.
Ricky Schisler.
That's exactly who I was thinking of.
Super senior. He's been bowling extremely well. Joel Wood leaves a 10 pin. Noah does not get a spare there.
I feel
So
like
an open.
Noah's generation is kind of when
The two-handed started coming in vogue.
Yeah.
So out of all the juniors, because you still deal with some of the juniors, have you seen a one-handed male lately?
Yeah.
Who?
Lucas
Lucas.
Finley.
No. Saying
Oh, that's
like,
still
Yeah, so
junior?
like you worked with the high school this year, so that age and under.
I couldn't tell you honestly.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen one. Here's Shane Dees. Nice shot there. Gives himself a double after that open in the second.
Starting to see more and more two-handed girls.
They're coming along as well.
I could never, personally. You need to have a lot of strength in your lower body.
Okay.
Because of that push-off with your
Well,
legs.
you get your legs going. You just got to get your legs going, and you could do it. Just you'd have to retrain yourself.
It's a lot.
Oh, Tim Sullivan. He's probably the oldest two-hander we have in the building.
I didn't even.
I forgot that he was two-handed.
I did too.
So Isaac Rose looking to take care of the 2, 4, 7, 8.
Who do we think the oldest person in this building is?
That's bowling.
Yeah.
Probably Andy Patterson.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Props to you for still competing.
I mean, he's not 90.
Well, no, but like when you get, I feel like once you
What's
get
your
to
cutoff? What do you think your cutoff is?
my cutoff?
Yes.
I bet you after 60, I'm gonna be done.
Okay. So after 60, you shouldn't bowl anymore, is what you're saying?
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I shouldn't be bowling
Gotcha.
after 60.
Noah leaves a 10 pin.
That's when I hang up
When,
the
when,
shoes
when you
and
get to 60, you'll probably rethink.
watch. I'll probably be bowling another 50 years at that point.
Probably Mackenzie gets the 10 out, leaves just a 3 pin. And one Parker Sullivan walking over here.
Come check on him.
We have to check on his dad, his papa. Parker goes to the School of Mines. Great engineering school.
Hard to get into too.
Very. Got to be pretty smart. Trevor looking to keep his Dutch 200 alive.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
On this today, yeah, Dutch 200. So if you finished even, do you think you'd make the cut?
Yes.
Okay.
If you finished even, you're definitely making the cut.
No, after game 1, you wouldn't.
Well, not after game 1, but there's 6 games.
That's true. So we'll see what it looks like here when game 2 standings come around. Comes in high for Trevor. Does get the 10 out, so just a 3 pin for him. Shane Dees looking for 3 in a row, also known as the Turkey. Leaves a 6 pin. Trevor takes care of his spare. Isaac Rose will be up on 19. Isaac started with a pair of spares, a strike, and a spare. Speaking of spares, Shane Dees gets that one there. Here's Mr. Rose.
Having Rose as your last name, honestly, it's a very good last name.
Oh, you like that one?
I do. I feel like you could go with almost any name, you know?
Oh, in the
'Cause-
front of it?
What?
Like, that goes as your last name, so then
Yeah.
you can have any first name goes with it pretty well.
Yes. I would agree with that. Would you?
Not bad. Yeah, it's workable for sure. Make your middle or your kid's middle name Red. This would be Red Rose.
True. Because, I mean, if you think about it, like, with my name, there's not
Lucia
very...
Rose.
No, I'm saying, like...
Your last name is Lucia.
It's like you can't just pair any last name with my name, or else it doesn't sound right.
Could you pair it with Rose?
Probably not, now that I think about it.
It would have to be something that's Italian to make it work.
Yes.
So, Fabrizio, Lucia Fabrizio, no, that doesn't work
No.
either.
I'm not sure
Adam
what...
Sarzan, so Lucia's Sarzan wouldn't be bad. That's not
better.
horrible.
And it's Sarazin.
Wouldn't work with Mackenzie.
Mm-mm. See, my name's a tricky name.
It is. It's you really have to find a good last name to work with that one.
Yeah. That's why I don't think I could ever be able to
Well,
change my last name.
Good shot there from Mackenzie. Well, if you went with the pronunciation of Lucia versus Lucia, which some people call you, Lucia would go with much more stuff. Like
True.
Lucia Wood, Lucia.
There was a girl that I used to go to school with. Her name was spelled the same as mine, was pronounced Lucia, and it was Lucia Tanguma.
Ooh.
So that one worked very well, in my opinion, at least.
Yeah, that's a strong name. There's Kayla Wood on 21. Comes in high, breaks up the Greek church, but still has a 4, 6, 7, 9 on 21 there. Here's Sears. Leaves the 3, 9. Shane Dees.
See, a lot of these people at Thursday Night Scratch.
They do. That's amazing. Oh, Shane Dees with a 4, 6. Big split there. Kayla gets 2. And Trevor unfortunately gets 1 of the 2 pins, so he's got an open. Got 106 through 6. Shane Dees gets 1 as well. Puts him at 104 through 6.
They are tough, and I honestly think they're going to get tougher throughout the day.
Okay. Here's Joel Wood on 21. Leaves a 6 pin.
Especially if there's a lot of urethane being
I haven't seen
thrown.
any urethane going down the lane yet.
Could have sworn I saw one person with a pitch black, but I could
Really?
be very wrong. I
Isaac
think that was
Rose
at the
with a strike
beginning.
there. Gives him a double.
But even with something that has a lot of surface, though, can really, like, mess with the lanes.
Sullivan leaves a 2-5. Noah started with a strike. Pair of spares and open, and another pair of spares. Let's see what he does here in the 7th. Comes in high, 4-9. Sullivan gets 1. See what Noah does here. Gets 1 as well.
Darn splits.
There's some circles up there. McKenzie looking for a double.
Doubles get you out of troubles. Sometimes.
Does get that.
Sometimes.
Unless you're drinking a lot of them.
That is true. Those can get you into trouble.
Shane Dees comes in high. 4-7-8. Five count. That's broken up now. It's down to a 7 count, but made it much tougher for Trevor on 19.
I have to say, that is definitely one of the more irritating things, is when you knock down more pins, but
Make the spare tougher.
yes. It is quite annoying.
Parker Sullivan is
What?
saying that he'll be over here pretty soon. Mr. Parker,
Hello.
how are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. How are you bowling?
Not super well.
You've
not
got
great.
plenty of time. It's only game 3.
I know. I'm about to come over here on 19 and 20 and shoot a 300.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's your papa. There you go. Trips of 4.
Bang bang.
Hey, there you go. Got a beard working.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you get one of those working?
I can't grow one.
Oh.
It's sad. My brother can. I can't.
And your dad can, apparently.
Yeah, he's 2 years younger than me too. So it's
Is he?
Even, yeah, it's even better.
So your brother's still in high school with
Yeah.
a beard.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
How's school, by the way?
It's good.
Got
Good,
your
yeah.
first year under your belt?
Yeah. I'm.
Was it as tough or tougher or easier than you thought? In all honesty.
It was tougher than I thought.
Okay.
For sure. I thought it was gonna be a little easier, like. You can
Especially
go
the
in
first
there-
year.
Yeah, but it was like, yeah, it was definitely a lot harder than I thought it was.
Really made you think.
Yeah.
Had to work.
Yeah, I had to study a lot. So.
Awesome. But you made it through.
Did.
Pass all your classes.
Yep. Taking some summer classes now too, so
What classes you taking?
Phys 1 and Calc 3.
There you go. I like it.
Get a little ahead.
Smart man.
Yeah.
There you go. What's your grade point?
I think it's like a 3.3.
Okay.
It's not great.
But not horrible.
But it's all right. Yeah, for mines it's pretty good. So.
Yes. School. And you're going to be a. What are you going to
Oh,
degree?
it's
There you go.
business engineering.
I'm sorry. Threw
Business-
you off with such a hard question.
It's a business engineering right now.
Really?
Yeah.
So now they have business engineering. What does that get you to do?
It's like
Or what's it for, I guess?
you'd be like a leader of like engineers basically.
Okay.
So it's like you're learning everything that an engineer does, but like, so you learn everything an engineer does, but then you're getting the business training behind it.
Okay.
So you know how to like run a team or.
And
Yeah.
does that go for mechanical or electrical or engineering wise?
Just like
Or any
engineering.
typing?
Any type, really.
Okay. Gotcha. Makes
Yeah.
sense. Awesome. Smart choice. You going to have a minor in anything?
No, probably not. No.
Are you up?
I'm still not up.
Wow.
It's been like 5 minutes and I'm still not up, guys.
What letter are you over there?
I'm F. 16F.
Not bad. Spare, double, spare, open, strike, right?
I missed a 7-pin.
By a mile or just missed it?
Just missed it.
Okay.
It was,
Been bowling?
it was a bad shot.
Have you been bowled lately?
No, not really. I mean, actually, well, I've been bowling. I have been bowling like tournaments recently. I haven't been like practicing as much as I wanted to though. I only do 2 games a day,
Okay.
if I even do any.
What's the closest center to the school of mines? Holiday.
Holiday.
Holiday be the closest.
Yeah, but I bowl at Bolero now because of the summer pass.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And a strike from Tim on lane 20.
Very good. What's Tim's middle name?
Paul.
Ah,
Timothy Paul Sullivan.
there you go. What's your middle name?
Elliot.
Elliot.
Yeah.
So I start calling you. Elliot.
Elliot. They wanted to make me Shepherd. Shepherd?
I'm glad they talked themselves out of that one.
You don't think I'd be a good shepherd?
No.
No? What?
No. You're not herding sheep.
I think you're just a hater.
No, you
Guys.
like the name Shepherd.
Fun fact, Rob is actually my biggest hater.
But that's not
He
true.
always has been.
I push you to higher levels, right?
Yep. He prays on my downfall every tournament.
You are so full of it.
Bang, and
I get you to be.
that's a 4-bagger for C on lane 19.
It is.
Bang, bang.
See on 19. How about I hear bolt on 20? That would
Yeah.
be an Isaac Rose, by the way.
Isaac Rose with the 4-bagger.
There you go. Otherwise
bang.
known as a
What is it?
4-bagger?
A quad? I don't know.
A quad. A quad.
All right, I'm up.
Okay, go bowl. Okay. All right, finish up game 3. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, Pat McKenzie, 8. Pin. Converted. No. Fortunately, he misses that, so he's sitting at 161 through 9. Here's Trevor Sears on 19. Fortunately, he had 3 opens in a row for 6, 7, and 8. He's at 123 through 8. Does get a strike there. Shane Dees with a strike, gives him a double going into the 10th. Oh, Sullivan leaves a 7 pin. Isaac Rose did not like it, but the result was good. Gives him a 5-bagger. Sullivan takes care of his spare, so heading into the 10th. Here's Noah. Comes in light, leaves just a 2-pin. Kinsey with a strike there. scores through 2. Your new leader is Lucas Finley. Shot 181, 277. Glenn Blunt is moving himself into second place with 226, 211. Sean Hawkins is in third, 223, 212. Michael Pollard is in fourth, 235, 191. We'll put you at plus 26. Noah Gallegos at plus 25 is in fifth. Sixth, Nathan Zapato Trujillo at plus 22. Felix Garcia is in seventh at 17 over. At 405 is Chris Lawson. Chris Woolsey is 4 over, along with Greg Nerum. And rounding out our top 12 is a tie Jason Wright and Oliver at plus 1.
And this is after
2.
2?
Just outside the cut is Steve Fabrizio and Trevor Sears are both at 1 under. At 2 under is Gavin Finley, shot 182, game 2. And Trent Jacobs is minus 4 in 16th place. Mr.
What's his name?
Hernandez,
Oh, that's it.
are you there?
I
How's it
am
going?
Somewhere.
There you go.
Yes, I am here. It is going.
So what's it looking like out there?
It's looking fun.
Entertaining?
Very entertaining. Stimulating as well, too.
Playing like Shark normally?
I don't know, because
Okay.
this is the
New
new
Shark,
and
yeah,
I haven't
so.
and I'm not having bowled on it until this time, so. Pretty similar to the other one.
Okay.
I think this one was, what, 2 feet longer?
47. So
That was
47
48.
feet, 47.
Oh, okay. So
30,
a foot longer.
yeah, 30.
32 mils.
2 mils, yeah.
So.
Does that mean you're bowling worse?
No comments
Yeah, there
to
you
the
go.
young one.
There you go. You're getting smarter.
A little bit. A little bit. Bowling kind of shows it every once in a while, too, so. But, I mean,
Don't see
overall-
any of your thing going down the lane.
No, I mean, I would encourage it if I seen somebody throwing it. Be like, yeah, go ahead, go for it, enjoy it. I did see an individual throw like a really weak, shiny ball. I'm like, okay, I'm not understanding.
You must have a rev rate out the roof.
like 4.
Okay. No, I just asking.
That thing tumbles down the lane.
Gotcha.
2, 3 revs by the time it gets 45 feet. And it gets its other 2 or 3 revs when it hits the pocket. So,
Gotcha.
I mean, it is what it is, you know. I'd love to help, but I'm trying to make money today. So if
There
I
you
wasn't
go.
bowling, I would help.
Well, after 2, the cut is plus 1.
Oh, okay.
Where's your...
Would you think it was going to be higher than that?
Actually, that's higher than I thought it was.
Yeah, I thought it was going to.
So-
I thought the cut was going to be minus. I
Yeah.
think. I think when we get all said and done, it's going to be minus.
Probably.
Yeah, I think so. I would agree with that. But how much?
I think it's going to be like minus 5, maybe 10,
Man, I'm thinking 20 at the most. I mean, like,
unless the bottom just drops completely out.
yeah, I'm thinking like 30 at the very most. But that's what it is. Who's
Your leader's only at plus 58.
Lucas?
Yeah. He shot 277 to get to that.
Oh, wow. I'm bowling with, who am I bowling with?
That's a good question.
I'm bowling with one of the Finleys.
Oh, Gavin.
Yeah, Gavin.
No one's really put together 2 consistent games. The closest has been 223, 212. Sean Hawkins.
Now, I could probably do something similar to that. Oh, speaking of, I got to roll.
All right. He is out of here.
Out.
All right, Isaac Rose finishing up with another strike there. So he's going to make a move. He's going to put up a decent game here. Shane Dees finishes 202.
Honestly, anything plus at this point, you're doing good. At least that's the way I see
Noah
it.
finished at 180. Trevor finished 172. Isaac, 5 counts there. So he's going to be, just needs to hit something to get to the 240s. Here's Tim. Gets a strike there. Isaac gets 2, so 41. 241 for him.
No, Isaac Hernandez is bowling with Lucas.
Isaac Rose, 241.
No, but I was going back to what you were talking about.
Oh, he's
earlier.
bowling with Lucas.
Yeah.
Now
Sorry.
he's confused on who he's bowling with. There. And another strike there for Sullivan. Our leader looks like he can get to 203. So Lucas, with 3 strikes here, will get him to 203. He's not going to get there because he did not strike.
Get to 190s.
All right, Tim Sullivan does punch out. 169 for him. That is game 3. And we'll be back with game 4 here in just a moment. right, game 4 is underway. Looks like we got a Donnie Manette. He is up on 20. Crosses over, leaves a 6-pin. And we have Oliver up on 19. Nice strike there. Here's Parker Sullivan coming up. Donnie takes care of his spare. Mr. Manette is the head mechanic here at Centennial Lanes. Adam Sarzan. Parker washes out with the 1, 2, 4, 10. Parker gets 3. Here's Adam. Comes in high, baby split, 310. And to your right there, Steve Fabrizio. Adam takes care of the spare. Got it the hard way, but he did get it. Steve Fabrizio. He has baby split as well. He just added a 9 to it. Nice shot there on 19 for Joshua. Felix Garcia is going to be up on 20. Steve looking to take care of his spare on 21. Gets 1 there. Felix started off with a strike. Looking to give himself a double. Does do that. So Felix starts off with a double.
Double, double.
Donnie Manette leaves another 6-pin.
Got 9 though. Good count.
Glenn Blunt up on 21. He's got a nice shop. He's been in the pro shop business for years. Oliver looking for a double as well on 20. He's going to have to hurry. Unfortunately, does not get there. 1, 2, 4.
Would you be using more of a solid, like a solid,
fair
or
there
would
for
you be
Glenn.
using more of
Uh-oh.
a pearl that?
Oh, we got a shoe cover on 18.
Oh, by the way, I'm bowling with Lucas.
Yes, you are bowling with Lucas. We did figure that out.
Yeah, we've already.
Exactly. I'd probably be using, nice size solid or medium
Really?
solid with a lot of surface. Yes.
Personally, I would not be.
You would be using a pearl.
Or I would be using a pearl, a big pearl, or a big hybrid,
Okay.
because it'll be a sharper turn at the end,
Okay.
so it'll snap back. Does that make sense or no?
Why would you want it to snap back, I guess is the question.
Because I feel like with these, like, harder patterns, you don't really see much at, like, the beginning of the lane, you know?
Yeah, because there's so much oil on the front.
Yes, correct. So,
And if you have a pearl, it's going to slide even further.
okay, then never mind.
There's Trent Jacobs. These a 10
Ring
pin.
10?
He's in a piece that's not super dull.
I didn't see what he was throwing.
Trent's ball will be back here in a second. Here's Parker. Start with an open. And gets another split. So that's a big split there. That's a 410. Felix looking for a turkey. Parker gets one. So back opens for Parker.
Puts him at 18 in the second.
You see any bad ball motion there? Should I get it out more?
I'd probably either. Can you go down in balls? I'd go next ball down. Whatever's next ball down. It's a funny looking 300 you're throwing, by the way.
It is honestly hooky. Circuit a little early.
Gotcha. Here,
Not throwing it to the right spot.
there's Joshua. Comes in high. Baby split. It's been a lot of baby splits.
That would be the 9-10.
Oh, that is a 910. You're all right. Good call. It's still a small split.
It is still a baby split, but it is a 9-10.
It is a 910. All right, guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Again.
Yes.
She's back again.
Shady's back.
I'm not shady. I'm facts. I figured I'd come join you since I'm like right here in front of y'all. so-
Garcia starts off with double-digit spares. So Felix is doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's been doing good. Got him some new stuff lately, and he's been enjoying
Bowling
it.
better?
Well,
Or,
that's pretty mean, bro.
no, I mean, as if he could bowl better because he's so good. There you go.
How equipment does help, so yeah.
Yeah, once you get to a level, that's when equipment makes the biggest.
Oh, easily. Equipment, and then some of the drilling start to help with that too.
Yeah.
So,
Ball going through the pins at the right
yep.
motion.
You just create the right motion throughout the lane.
Yep,
So
yep.
that's all you try to do when you can.
That's the goal.
So, you're leaving? No. She gone.
Fabrizio leaves a 3-6.
But yeah, so I don't know. It looks like it's starting to open up a little bit. So
There-
it's actually kind of nice because I got a little miss room down lane, so that's a good thing.
Well, yes. So
So-
what I'm seeing is those guys that were early were afraid to get the ball to the right and kept it kind of in front of them
Yeah.
and were scoring. Now that you're shaving off that edge or the inside, and it's going sideways. They're freaking out because now you got to try to get the ball back to the right a little bit.
Right, and it takes time for the swing to develop.
Yep.
Sometimes it won't develop for them, and that's what's weird. But I mean, I know we talk about this a lot, and surface and all that. So I don't mind surface, but I try to think later on during the day, especially when there is no oil, and you're just going to be throwing 10, 12, 15 games throughout the day. I'll just try to be patient, shoot my 180s, 190s, 2.0s, and call it good.
Yep, absolutely.
So pop off a big game when I need it, and then go from there. So.
All right, so Parker's going to make a ball change.
Uh-oh.
This is what I told him to do because same thing. He was afraid to get the ball to the right, so where he got it in, the ball would hook. So I said, well, if you're going to keep doing it, you might as well go down in balls and try to keep it in play.
Get the ball to float through the middle
So
lane, yeah.
we're going to see what happens.
It looks like he threw it right.
No. He still threw the ball to the left,
Oh, did
and
he?
now we got a 4-6.
Ah,
I don't care what ball you put in your hands. If you pull it, it's going that way.
trust is a must.
Yes.
You get a bust.
And he's got a bust.
Yeah.
So he's got to get the ball. Now is when you have to have faith in yourself that you can get the ball to the right, but not crazy to the right.
Not shoot it right. Yeah. Kind of let the lane take the ball if you can.
Yes.
So. And a lot of that has to do with just making sure your hand's in the right position at the bottom and just letting it off your hand.
Yep.
So
And not thinking, it's going to hang,
Yeah.
because you're naturally going to want to pull it.
all I know is that my vengeance is getting dull with its teeth because I am sawing on it, and the teeth are getting dull. So we'll see.
All righty. All right, we got Adam looking to take care of the bucket. Unfortunately, does not. It's an open for him. So back-to-back opens for Adam. Big split there for Joshua. We got Glenn Blunt on 21. He's clean through 3. Strikes there in the 4th. Not hating his shirt.
Glenn's?
Yeah.
I like the color of it.
Yes. If the black would have been like a neon green or yellow, been crazy good.
Felix's is also good.
Yeah.
I like the laser rays. At least that's the way it
Yeah.
looks to me.
Gotcha. Nope, comes in high, leaves a Greek church for Felix. There's Lucas Finley on 21. Nice shot there. So he struck every time on 21 and opened every time on 22.
Have you noticed anything different about him lately?
He's got a haircut.
Yep. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Hey, if you couldn't notice that.
That is true.
That was your crew. He was the uh-oh. Felix.
Field goal.
Oh, 5 out. He did field goal. Oh, here's Donnie Manette. Oh, catches the spare there. So Donnie is clean through 4. Here's Oliver. It's going to come up a little short there, so he's got the 1, 2, 8, 10.
That would technically be a washout.
That is a washout. See if he can pick this up. This is game 4 of 6. He's got a chance. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. Leaves just a 10 pin.
Gotta count though.
He did get the count. Here's Felix. Isaac going 21, leaves a 7 pin. Felix got that one a little bit further to the right. There you go. Looks a good shot there. Bounces back after that Greek church for a strike. Isaac can take care of his spare. Start with the open, then a turkey, and then that spare. Donovan Thomas on 18 with a strike. He started with a strike, spare, double, spare, strike. What do you think of his jersey?
Donovan's?
Yep.
I see
Little
Donovan wear that every single time
Really?
he bowls, yeah. So I guess it's pretty good. If it was pink, it'd be better. Or purple.
He has a pink jersey. That's what I usually see him wear.
Really? I
Yep.
always see him wear this jersey.
Gotcha. Here's Parker. Got that one in as well. Leaves just a 6 pin.
It's better than the split.
Parker takes care of the spare.
Parker over here with the excuses.
Great acknowledgement.
I'm saying I'm playing bad.
Here's Oliver. Yeah, trust it to the right.
Slow down, maybe?
Fabrizio is up on 21. Start with an open, a strike, spare, strike.
Dutch 200?
And not starting with an open.
True. True, true. Minus
Leaves a 4 pin.
minus the first frame.
Four pin there on 20. It's a good shot, though. Spare for Fabrizio. Parker sends a messenger across. Gets strike there on 19.
You just needed to tell him what to do.
Good spare there on 20 for Joshua.
I'm not going to lie, that kind of scared me.
Was one Don Inkstead, proprietor of the center.
It's a big word.
There's Glenn Blunt. Comes in high, baby split, 3-6. They're on 21. Donnie Manette gets a strike there, so what's Donnie doing? He's clean through 5 with a strike there in the 5th, and 4 spares before that. Glenn, textbook way to get that split. Here's Adam. Oh, doesn't break it up. Got a 4 pin.
You bowl tonight, don't you?
I do bowl league tonight. Right here in this house.
Yep. You don't have to go very far.
No. And keep my parking space.
Technically, yeah, you could.
Bowl with one Kenley and Peyton.
Jocelyn.
The Joslins. Adam takes care of a spare. Lucas is going to be back up on 21 on his good lane. Are they that different?
Huh?
Is 21 22 that different?
I got more on 21, 22.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So they're opening up.
Because he just hasn't been able to strike on 22. He's got 21 dialed in.
They're coming into my play. Or should I say, how I like to play. So
Gotcha. Uh-oh.
there's got to be speed sensitive.
A strike there. He knew he didn't throw that one too well, and it's still a strike.
Well, I mean, the first shot I threw, frame one was a stone 7-9.
Take some of that. It's always entertaining.
I'm like, what do you do with that? What's your adjustment?
You just got to shake that one off.
It was good enough for 3 in a row. I tell you
That's
that.
true.
And I got fast with the fifth, and now we go.
Here's
And I
Felix.
almost didn't make it.
Felix with a strike there, gives him a double.
Double to get you out of trouble.
Big 4 for Donnie on 19. So, barring him converting this, he will not be clean anymore. Here's Oliver. Nice shot. Gives himself a double. Whoa!
Oh my.
Almost got it. So he gets so close.
That was wild.
Wow. If those racks weren't so fast, he would have had it. Here's Parker. So Parker leaves a bucket minus. Nope, he's got the full bucket there. So everything involved in the bucket. All right, spare. Nope. So Parker does not spare. We got a split on 19 for Adam. He's got the 4, 6, 7. What's that?
Up if you told me there was a sleeper.
Oh, okay. Your eyes don't work?
I actually had no idea there was a sleeper.
Gotcha.
Man, I am throwing it so hard.
You gotta get the ball to the right. Just relax and roll it. Adam gets 1. We got a Greek church on 20. All right, halfway through game 4. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, we have standings after 3. We have a new leader, Nathan Sabato Trujillo. 208, 214, 259 to get you to 681 or 81 over. Second is Jeff Delaney. He's plus 40 along with Lucas Finley. Lucas shot that 182 to drop him to plus 40. Chris Woolsey is plus 26. Gavin Finley shot 224 game 3, did shoot a monster game in game 4. But after game 3, he was in 5th at plus 22. Greg Neeram is in 6th. Glenn Blunt 7th. 8th is Felix Garcia. Jason Wright is 9th. Noah's in 10th. 11th, Isaac Hernandez shot 216 to be plus 4, along with Donovan Thomas at plus 4 as well. So after 3, your number was plus 4. Just outside the cuts, Steve Fabrizio at plus 1. And Jeremiah McQueen is minus 1. Minus 4, Michael Pollard are all within range for sure. Again, we're going to take the top 12. We'll move on. To our bracket finals. The top 4, 1 through 4, will get a first round bye. There's Trent Jacobs. Coming up short there on 21. So 5 counts it there. And Donnie Manette with a 7-10 this time. He almost converted the big 4 on 19 earlier. See if he goes. He can take care of this. So he gets 1. So Donnie has run into some troubles. He's got 3 splits in a row. He's got 119 through 8. After starting clean, then he went 3 splits back to back to back. Donovan Thomas there on 18. First strike in the 10th. Oliver takes care of his spare. Adam comes in high, but does strike there. Isaac Hernandez on 21. Got that one to the right. Parker. 7 counts. 1, 2, 8. Felix with a big split there.
It's a battle.
Glenn Blunt saying it's a battle out there. It's tough. Lane 18, Donovan Thomas finishes 239. Here's Felix. Gets 1 there. So he's at 175. Going into the 10th. Still potential 205 for him. Comes in high there. 3-6 only for Joshua. Pin there on 19. Oliver unfortunately misses a spare, so he's 152 going into the 10th. Donnie Manette mixes him up, leaves just a 7-pin. Parker with a washout. Manette with an open, along with Parker. Adam leaves a baby split there on 20. Glenn Blunt is going to be up on 21. He is clean through 9. Started with a spare, then a split converted spare, double split converted strike, and a pair of spares. Comes in high there, leaves a 3-6.
You need that right now? Oh, Isaac.
Isaac opens in the 10th for 212. Glenn takes care of his spare. So with the strike, put him at 201. Joshua doubles in the 10th.
Clutch.
Yes. Finish at 166. We are live.
Get on the mic. We got another one.
Here's
I brought one just for
Felix.
you.
Felix with a strike there.
I'm bowling. That's fine.
So 165 per Joshua. Felix. Good shot there for Donnie Manette. Here's Lucas Finley up on 21. He's got a 4-bagger going into the 10th here. There's a split there. Felix finishes up with a spare there, puts him at 195. Donnie Manette with a double. So Lucas Finley finishes 193. Crossover there on 20 for Oliver. Gives him a 9 count. And Manette finishes 157. Trent Jacobs leaves a 10 pin there on 21. Oliver Fisher finishes 171. There's a spare there. Sullivan comes with high, leaves just a 6 pin. And Jacobs on 21 finishes 166. Adam finishes 145. Parker takes care of his spare. Just waiting on Parker. I think he got a ball change. There it goes. All right, halfway through. We're heading into game 5, but joining us is the man, the myth, the legend from Stapp Interstate Toyota himself, TJ. Right? See, I was there.
I didn't think he was going to remember your name.
Awesome. Of course I did. So how's life in the world of automobiles?
It's good. We are pushing right along, and we're doing fantastic. We're in the middle of a big building expansion, so we're going to be doubling the size of our service department and redoing a bunch of offices and things like that, kind of growing into our building that we already. That's kind of was the plan, 20 years ago when they opened that one. But no, things are great, and we still enjoy doing this tournament every year.
Awesome. Where's the Toyota dealership located?
We are off Raspberry Drive in Frederick, Colorado, right off the frontage road in between Highway 52 and 119.
Awesome. That's easy to find, right?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Been doing this tournament for 8 years.
Yep.
Or this is the 8th one, so this will be 8 years. Do you remember who won the first one?
Yes, Noah won the first one.
Awesome.
Noah won the first one, if I remember correctly. He had to beat his dad along the way, and I think he shot over 800 for the last 3 games. He kind of went crazy there.
To beat him? Or for the title?
Yeah, for the title. I think his last 3 games he shot in the 8s to take it for the very first one.
Awesome. And then you also came up with a doubles event.
Uh-huh.
that came 2 years after or a year after?
Yeah, I think it was 2 or 3 years after, because I think we've done 5 now, which actually sounds about right with the COVID year in there. So
Gotcha.
so yeah, about 5 years of doing that tournament in the fall as well.
Which one you like better?
Me
So put you
personally,
on the spot.
me personally, I like the singles tournament. It's just you're kind of out there against yourself. I enjoy that. But also, there's when you do a doubles tournament, it's not just about the scoring. It's also about you and your buddy coming down here, spending the day together, and working as a team to try to figure out the lanes and figure out a way to score. And it's just there's a fun part of that too.
Yes. Doubles always works because if you don't bowl well, you can blame it on somebody else.
Exactly.
That's right.
And you bowl yourself. You bowl league here.
No, I haven't bowled league here in a few years.
Yeah.
Just with work, been a little bit busy, haven't been able to keep up as much, but actually looking to come back and bowl here again in the fall.
Awesome.
And then I still bowl the Open Championships every year.
Okay.
With Donnie, and make that trip down there every year. So
Did you go already?
Yeah, we already went this year.
How'd you do?
Actually did pretty well. For some reason, Reno, I just bowl well sometimes. I just don't quite get it. But yeah, I think high game 248, I think there. So it was
Awesome.
a decent week. Won a little bit of money, so it's a good time.
What do you average normally?
When I bowled full time, I was in the 2-0s usually, somewhere in that range.
And how many nationals have you
Okay.
been to?
Let's see. I think next year will be my 10th.
Awesome.
Be my 10th. Yeah.
So it's old hat. Been to Reno a couple times. Vegas a couple times.
Yep. Yep. Baton Rouge,
okay.
Syracuse, New York.
I was gonna say, did you go to Syracuse? That was probably your first one or somewhere around there, because it's been a while since I've been to Syracuse.
Yeah, I think that was my second one.
Okay.
I think
That
that was
makes
my
sense.
second. I think that was 2018 that we did that.
Yeah. It seems like yesterday, but it was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So what would you tell somebody who's going to nationals the first time?
If you've never experienced nationals, depending on your level of bowling, if you bowl a house shot every week, or if you're experienced with sport patterns, but usually, I actually had this conversation with somebody today here at the tournament who's bowling a sport pattern for the first time ever, and it's usually just whatever you think you know, just do the opposite.
Exactly.
Is usually the response to somebody that's never bowled on sport shot. But if you are experienced, nationals is a fun time, and it's great when you bowl well, but it's also about the experience
Yes.
too. It's a fun event that you're actually in a bowling stadium, and they really do a lot of work to shine the light on you guys as you come out and introduce you, and you see people. I think this year we had a guy that was at his 70th Open Championships this year.
Awesome.
Which was crazy, and he showed up in a wheelchair, but he still would get up and walk down and throw that bowling ball after all these years. So it was pretty impressive.
Most definitely. Yeah, because usually when I get a first timer who's going to nationals, especially if they're going the first time they're going to be in Reno, I always tell them I can prepare you how to execute a shot, but I can't simulate what that building is like. It's a whole different atmosphere. It is a gigantic building. You walk out from the back. There's so many factors into it that are just going to throw you off early, and you just got to take it all in and go at it.
Yeah, just focus on repeating your shots and doing the best you can, and don't overthink it, and just play and have fun.
Most definitely.
It's the best part, and enjoy the bowling museum and the little-known movie theater up in the Globe up there.
That's true.
There is.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a
I
globe.
didn't know that.
There's a globe at the top of the Reno Stadium that has a movie theater in it.
I had no idea.
But just enjoy the experience and have fun, and that's really the thing. And like my wife comes with me to all the ones that are outside of Vegas and Reno, just to experience. Going to Baton Rouge and New Orleans and going to Syracuse. I think we're in South Carolina in 2 years. I think is where we're at. So. Getting to travel to some places that you don't normally travel to as well is kind of a fun thing. But it's a fun experience.
Now, I'll really put you on the spot. Your favorite Toyota of all time and right now?
Ooh,
See? There you go.
Yeah, that's pretty hard. Probably I'm a I'm a big Tacoma 4Runner guy right now.
Okay.
I've always loved them. But probably my favorite all time would probably be the Gen 1 Land Cruisers, probably.
Okay, so you're a SUV truck guy.
Yeah, pretty much. I usually almost always drive a Tacoma or a 4Runner is what I'm driving right now.
There you go.
And then you do the throwbacks. I just love the look of the old Land Cruisers, the old FJs, those kind of things. Yeah.
Awesome. And you have one for sale down there, I take it.
Oh, I'm sure we do. Yeah, we got something down there for you.
Awesome. Tell us about Art.
Art was. Gosh, he was an amazing guy. He opened the dealership with his dad in 1974, he was just that kind of guy. As a guy who didn't have a huge father figure growing up, he was that mentor. He was that guy that just always knew the right thing to say, and he had a talent to never get flustered, to never get overwhelmed. He could just take a deep breath, and he always had a positive route to move forward. He rarely got angry, and he was just a fantastic leader, and we miss him dearly. He was a big part of our lives. Even whether you knew him 1 year or you knew him, 50 years, he made an impact on your life, and he's just one of those guys you don't forget.
Most definitely. Everybody needs one of those people in their lives. Mm-hmm. How long have you been at the dealership?
I've been with him a little over 10 years. Right when I first moved out here, joined in with them, and they're absolutely great, and the family is great. Family owned and operated, and we do things very different. We do everything A to Z. So our salespeople you're with one person the whole time, and part of that is we want that family feel. We want that. We don't want you meeting a bunch of random people all day. We want to be different than other places, and we think that's what makes us great.
Was it the first dealership you ever worked at?
No. Okay. I've been at a few different dealerships through the years, but this is the place. I never quite found a home, and leadership that I was really pleased with. And then it didn't take me long after joining Stapp to realize that I had something special, that it was something different. The way they treat people, and I mentioned COVID earlier. Thinking about times of struggle in society, and most of the dealerships were laying off the majority of their staff during that time, and Stapp didn't do that. They took care of their sales staff and did everything they could to keep everybody on staff. And if they did have to let somebody go, it was temporary. It was like, hey, we're at max capacity, but I can bring you back on this day. And they really worked with everybody to try to keep everybody employed and not struggle during that time.
And that's the difference between running it as a family-owned place versus a corporation.
100%.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. It's hard to find, for sure.
Yes. And in any aspect of whether it's retail or car sales or any of those, is I think in this day and age that's what people are looking for, is to go to somewhere that they feel comfortable at and not just being pegged as a number or a customer that I'm going to take care of you now, but then once you walk out the door, we care less about you. So that's good. That's an awesome feeling.
100%.
Yeah, absolutely. We really enjoy the family atmosphere. We work really hard to keep that culture alive in our dealership. You
get the cool dog. What's the dog's name again?
Duncan.
Duncan. There you go.
Yeah, Duncan. He's a lot of fun. That's Brian's dog, Brian Stapp's dog, and he. It's kind of funny. Just recently, he got a new haircut, and they kind of butchered him on accident. And he looked like a whole new dog. It was pretty funny. But yeah, no, he's a ball of fun.
Duncan was probably trying to hide out. I don't want anybody see this haircut.
Yeah. I don't know. He's happy to see everybody.
Is he?
Yeah,
awesome.
He's always a good time.
Does he bring them every day?
Not every day, no, but he frequently.
Okay.
I put it frequently, yeah. And he's got to stop and say hi to everybody when he comes in. So.
That's the way to do it.
Duncan loves everybody.
He does.
Awesome. Well, again, thanks for all of this and putting this all together. It's a lot of work for you. No doubts about that. And then the doubles is in usually when?
Yeah, it's usually in the fall, usually September, October range. We haven't picked a date yet, but we'll get that worked out with Centennial Lanes and get that posted fairly soon so everybody can start signing up.
And the amazing thing just got me thinking about this is when you were just talking about family and how things work is that you brought a tournament to a center that is family run, and they run it as we care about everybody. And this center has that same aspect to it, meaning that they are family oriented.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny story. So I'm from a smaller town called Hays, Kansas.
Been through there.
And they have a bowling alley there, also called Centennial Lanes. It is also family owned and operated. And I grew up there and was around there, and it's actually kind of funny. People used to get Longmont Centennial Lanes confused with my hometown Centennial Lanes, and they would book birthday parties and show up or think that they had a birthday party planned or a birthday cake ordered and actually ordered it from Longmont instead of ordering it
That's
from us because they
wild.
would do it online. And it was kind of funny. And so then it just so happened that, years and years later, I ended up out here bowling at that center by complete coincidence. So I've known about them for a long time, actually.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, no, but the family-owned and operated feel, that's why we like it. And, Dawn is great. The family, everything here is great. They do care about the locals, and they want to have a good bowling center for everybody. And my hometown, Centennial Lanes, is very much the same. And they host a lot of tournaments. They're Ty and Dallas Harriman who run that bowling alley. And they're great people, great bowlers, and they would host multiple tournaments throughout the year.
Okay.
So when I moved here, my very first thought was, oh, hey, I wonder what local tournaments I can bowl. And I was saddened to hear that there wasn't very many.
Gotcha.
That outside of ABT and things like that. I wanted some more local tournaments, and that's what ultimately drove this was that there just isn't a lot out there, and the ones that are out there are very expensive.
Yes.
And so we wanted to put on a tournament where it would be affordable and easy, comfortable entry price for the average person, and also a big payout and
Which
a good
is?
experience.
How much is first?
First is a guaranteed prize of $1,750,
There we go for an entry fee, a low entry fee of.
$60.
There you
Yeah.
go. Can't beat it.
That's a great deal right there.
Yeah, I mean, at the worst case, think about it. If you go out with your friends and you're going to come out, have a few drinks, and bowl a few games, what are you probably going to spend if you eat dinner, the whole 9 yards,
Just
right?
about that much.
Probably about $50-$60, right?
Yeah.
And so you're basically spending about the same to come out and to bowl a tournament, and you get to bowl at least 6 games, and then if you make qualifying, and it's just it's for the experience, and we want to keep bowling big around here, and it was a big part of my life growing up, so we just wanted to bring some more of those family feeling tournaments to more local areas, and hopefully we continue to grow and come up with more tournament ideas. And I have a little brainchild working in my head right now that hopefully we can work out and come up with something else in the future as well.
Awesome. Well, when you retire and you move somewhere else, it's got to have a bowling center named Centennial. So you got to start looking in about 20 years from now.
Yeah, I don't know. I might move to Centennial and live on Centennial Street and
Everything Centennial.
go to Centennial Subs and go to Centennial Lanes. And,
There you go.
who knows?
Name your kids and your pets after Centennial.
Maybe so. You
So,
never know.
if you weren't doing what you're doing, what other growing up? What do you think you were going to do?
I kind of grew up in a small area, and so a lot of that's just farming or oil where I'm from, and I didn't really know, to be honest. I hadn't really decided, and then I had a lot of jobs where I would go and I'd work my way up into a management position, and then I'd get frustrated that somebody else would be my equal doing half the work but making what I'm making, and it was just always super frustrating. And the one thing I've always liked about sales is that you get paid what you're worth. The amount of work you put in is reflected in your paycheck. And so, if you're the person sitting next to you, if they were lazy throughout the month, show up late, and don't put in effort, their paycheck's going to reflect it, and vice versa. If I put in all the hard work, so my paycheck will also reflect it. And that's what motivated me to make the change. And I had a friend come to me and say, I think you'd be really good at this. You should try it. And I decided to give it a chance. I think his exact words were, I think you could sell yellow snow to an Eskimo, I think is what he said to me. But I'm a people person. I like to talk to people and BS and have a good time. and that's really what I like about sales the most is the people. But then, it just gave me an atmosphere to be able to do something and get what I'm worth based off how I perform and the effort that I put in, and that's what. And so, I'm happy where I'm at. I'll probably do it until I'm done.
There you go. Do you remember the first car you sold?
Yeah, it was a 2008 Dodge Avenger silver one to the Hoffman family in Hayes, Kansas.
Oh, you'll never forget that.
Yeah, no, I do remember it. Remember it very well. They were buying it for their son, who was just graduating high school and going to college. I remember a lot about it. It was.
Were you nervous?
It was on our second. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was our secondary lot, and they were cash purchase. I remember the deal very well, actually. Yeah.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
that is truly amazing.
It's kind of amazing. You remember those benchmarks, right? And you kind of you just remember certain things throughout the years that kind of stick with you. I would definitely not remember that for all of them. That's for sure. It's definitely hard to remember everybody you see. We do anywhere between 150, 200 car deals a month now. So those passing through, I try to remember as many names and faces as I can.
Absolutely.
But, it's pretty tough to do.
But you'll never forget the first one.
That's right.
That's awesome. Mm-hmm. I didn't think you would remember all those details, but you got it down.
Yep.
That is amazing.
Yep, I still remember it. And actually, funny enough, but my first two cars that I sold were both Dodge Avengers, a 2008 and a 2012, and it was just kind of coincidence we happened to have two used ones, and those are the first two I sold.
There you go. Well, it's awesome. Again, thanks for putting these on. Mm-hmm. It takes a lot of work, a lot of effort, but you mastered this, for a lack of better words. It is. You bring a whole lot of goodies and stuff for everybody. You sell a lot of tickets and give away a lot of things. Like this year, you're giving away...
Yeah, 4 bowling balls and a bunch of cash.
Well, cash is always king.
That's right.
Make sure you pull mine.
We'll see what happens with that. If she wins, then everybody's going to say, oh, this was rigged. Look at what happened here.
Maybe as I leave here and go pick up my food, you can get to the bottom of why she didn't sign up to bowl this tournament this year.
She got late.
She said it was late, but I feel like there's more to it. So.
I came in here today, let me tell you. I came in here today, I was like, Don, did anybody cancel? Am I in? He goes, nope. I was like, wow, thanks.
Oh.
Thanks, Don.
Now it's time for you to get your food. I am sorry to keep you.
Call me up there. No
there
worries.
You go. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
We'll talk to you again soon.
Sounds good. Bye.
So, TJ with Toyota. It's that Interstate Toyota. Again, they're the ones who host this event every year. It's been 8 years running.
Last
For
8 years,
the singles, and doubles has been 5 to 6 years, we do believe. All right, on our pair, we have Mr. Uffman. He's got a split there. On 21, Donovan is taking care of his spare. What's Donovan doing? He's got a spare strike, pair of spares, a strike, and a spare. 2 pins there for Uffman.
We also got Zach Garcia.
Zach will be up on 19. And again, we're 3/4 of the way through game 5. We'll be back in just a moment. And finishing up the 10th frame for Game 5. I have one game to go after this. I have scores from Game 4. Your current leader is Nathan Zapato Trujillo.
Full shot.
He is at plus 139. Jeff Delaney is in second at plus 114. At 77 over is Gavin Finley in third. Fourth, Zach Zapato Trujillo. Fifth, Donovan Thomas. Sixth, Antonio Cora. Evan Kurtz is seventh. Chris Woolsey is in eighth. Isaac Hernandez is in ninth. 10th, Glenn Blunt. Noah Gallegos shot 203 in his fourth game. He's in 11th. Greg Neerum is in 12th. 13th is Robert Marion. 14th, Chris Lawson. And 15th is Felix Garcia. Current cut is plus 9. Marion and Lawson are at plus 7, and Garcia is at plus 5. So that's everybody that's plus. High game of Game 4 was Jeff Delaney at 274. To vault himself into second place. So we finish up Game 5. Uffman finishes 224. All right, we're going to head into Game 6 here in just a moment. We'll see who's coming here. Michael Pollard, Neighbor. Finishing up on 21-22. On 21, we have Mr. Thomas, Donovan. He's got 153 through 8 with a spare in the 9th. All right, gets the first one to go. Here's Donovan's second shot in the 10th. Good shot there. All right, Donovan finishes at 203. Neighbor begins the sixth frame with a 1-2-7. See if he can convert the spare. Does do that. Again, after 4, the cut was +9. And the cast line's +5. All right, game 6 underway. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, game 6 underway of the 6 games of qualifying. We'll cut to the top 12 for a match play bracket. Top 4 will receive a first round bye. Good shot there on 19. Came in a little short on 21. 210. Here's Pollard on 20. Leaves the 1, 2, 4, 8. Good shot there on 19. Pollard looking to take care of the spare. Does do that. Neighbor with a Brooklyn and takes care of his strike there. Eric Wood is up on 21. Does take care of his spare. Shot there on 19. Good spare on 20. Taking care of business there. We got Pamper Stone's going to be up on 21. And Pollard's moving himself to lane 19. Crosses over, leaves a 5-pin. Good shot there on 20. All right. Pepperstone leaves the 4-7. And Rick Neighbor is going to be up on 20. Pamper takes care of her spare there, so she starts off with a strike and a spare. Good shot there on 19. And Neighbor leaves just a 7-pin. have some scores after 5 here momentarily. Let's see what the cut is going into the last game. Across the house, they're starting to get some strings developed. Looks like 17-18. We got a spare and a 4-bagger. Also a 19 got that open and a 4-bagger. Here's Ryan on 20. Takes care of that 4-6. Gives himself a double. Robbie Marion on 21. 7-10 for him.
I have not seen a standings in some.
Here's Marion looking to take care of that 7-10. He's going to give it a run. Gets just a 10. So Marion starts off with an open, a spare, and an open. Here's Pollard. Comes in high there. Baby split. Gets one. Good shot there on 21. Eric Wood is going to be up on 21. Lane 20. String comes to an end, leaves just a 4-pin. Good shot there on 19 for Ryan. Wood with a strike there on 21. There's Pollard on 19. He's going to have to hurry. Leaves a washout there. 1, 2, 4, 10. All right, we got Robert Marion on 21. Did get a strike last frame, looking for a double. Does get that double. We got Pollard up on 20. Does get a strike there. And we were thinking the cut was going to be minus, but it's still hanging slightly above. It is at +9.
Yep.
After 4. So it may not make it to the negatives.
Unless there's
But
something bad that happens, honestly.
somebody's got the front 5 over there on 15 and 16. Is that Delaney?
I think
Possibly?
so. I think so.
We'll keep an eye on that. Nathan Zapato Trujillo, he is on 17-18 as your leader. There's a crossover strike there on 20. Here's Maber on 19. He crosses over and strikes as well. Was that Delaney? No, that is not Delaney.
That's Brandon. Christina Marshall's son.
Awesome. So he's got the front 5. We'll keep an eye on that. Ryan's going to be up on 19. He did get the 6th one. That'd be a triple-double. Ryan leaves a Greek church. Seen a few of those today. All right, see if he gets.
Going for the. He's probably gonna go for the 3. Yep. But unfortunately, doesn't get any. There was a good baby split conversion on 21.
Eric Wood's going to be up on 21. He started off with 3 spares and a double. Leaves a baby split there, 4-7. Pollard with a strike on 19. Nice shot there on 20.
No doubts.
Good spare for Eric.
Going for a double on 19 and leaves this pretty big split.
4-6-7. Maber. He leaves a split. 2-10.
Starting to see a lot of those circles.
Do you want to pick a winner yet, or are you going to wait till top 12?
I'm going to do Jeffrey.
So you're taking Jeff Delaney?
Yep.
Okay. Or he's picking one or two people.
Just one.
I'm taking... I will take... I'm stuck between two people.
I know who you're going to pick.
Who?
Donovan.
That's one.
Or Isaac.
No, but that's a good pick. Do you want to take Isaac as your second?
No. I'd rather take Noah.
Pamperly's a 9-pin. And Ryan's up on 20. What's Ryan's last name?
But Ryan Modica.
There you go.
I was like trying to think for a second.
He's great friends with one Nathan Schock, Presidente of the Greater Denver USBC.
And he's on the national board.
He is on the national board. See him in a couple weeks. Or next week, actually. Next weekend.
Oh, you will.
Yes, I will.
We will not.
He's going to give a presentation about SMART.
What about it?
How to get it done correctly and things of that nature. He is very good at that since that is his committee on the national stage.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I did not know that was his committee.
Yeah.
So is he the president of that committee?
Is he the chairman of that committee? I don't think so. Seeing how this is his first year on the board, I'd be shocked if he was, put it that way. Not that he couldn't do it, but usually it's somebody who's been around for a while.
Got it. That makes sense.
Zach Garcia on 23 just left a, what is that, 2? Is that a 2-3 or is that a 2-6? 2-6-7.
267.
Pollard.
That's one you don't see every day.
No. Even better if you see it converted. Oh, it goes in between everything. Pretty solid. Here's Mr. Marion. What do you think of his jersey?
It's all right. It's not my
6'10".
favorite.
For him, that's going on a limb.
Yeah, for him, he's going all out.
I don't think he's a flashy type of person.
I have never seen him flashy.
Even though his shoes are white and red,
I
so he's got a little bit of flash.
I would be completely shocked if he showed up in like a full-blown outfit that matched.
Oh, no, that's not happening.
Like ducks on top of ducks.
Not happening.
At that point, like, I don't know if I'm in the right universe.
He's so low-key.
Yeah. I could not see it.
No. All right, here's Ryan up on 19. He's going to be
Couldn't
short. 1-2.
Couldn't even see him with Ryan's jersey.
No, not happening. I think I can see him in Pampers.
Yeah. Definitely not Larry Harper's.
Good shot there on 21. Would you wear Ryan's jersey?
No.
You don't like cats?
No, I like cats. I just don't like space. So that is why I would not have that jersey.
So if the cat wasn't in space, you would rock that jersey.
It wouldn't be my first pick, but I could. If I got it for free, sure.
Ah, here you go. Always looking for something for free.
Yes. I do want Bobby's jersey though, minus the flower.
There you go. And the name on the back.
That too. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the flower, but I love the ribbons.
What's the last thing you got for free?
A bowling ball.
That's not true.
Food?
There you go.
Yeah.
What's the last bowling ball you got?
The Motive Supra.
Very good. You like it?
I do. I really do.
Big fan of hybrids?
I really do like my hybrids, and yet I've only ever had 2 of them.
Yeah, there you go.
The other one was the Magic Gem.
Which your second favorite ball are in your bag now?
My second favorite ball?
Because are we saying a super is your favorite?
I don't
Or
know.
when we
That's a
said
tough one.
okay, what's your favorite then?
For a while, like
Like in your bag right now, if you're gonna pull a ball out, your go-to ball you're going to is
the Raptor,
okay, followed by
followed by probably the Supra, followed by the Magic Gem, followed by IQ Tour.
okay. So is that your plan of attack at nationals?
Kind
Idea?
of, yeah. I think so. I don't know. Honestly, I'm kind of just gonna,
Go with the flow.
yeah, see what happens.
Here's Pamper looking to pick up her spare. Michael Pollard's on 19.
Feel
Comes a
like
little light. Leaves a bucket plus a spoon. Feels like what?
I feel like if you have a plan, and your plan doesn't start off the way you want it, then it just goes downhill very fast.
Sometimes you gotta abandon your plan. Sometimes you gotta stick with it. You gotta know when to cut ties to the plan or ride it out.
That's why I'm not going in with a plan.
Okay. You're just gonna throw a ball down lane and figure it out.
See what happens.
There you go.
See if I have to go up, go down. Stay in the
Sideways.
same ball.
All right, so we got standings after 5 coming our way. The lovely Keisha, the best employee ever of any business ever. Keisha.
Facts.
There you go. Leader still one, Nathan Sabato Trujillo. He shot 235 game 5. He is plus 174. Jeff Delaney shot 217 to get himself to 131 over. Antonio Cora is 101 over, and 92 over is Zach Sabato Trujillo. Isaac Hernandez, 274 game 5, plus 90.
Wow.
That's a quiet
That's
274.
shocking.
You didn't come by and say anything.
I know, that's shocking.
Gavin Finley has dropped down to 6th. Donovan Thomas is in 7th. Robert Marion, who we see over here, is on 8th. Evan Kurtz, 9th. 10th, Lucas Finley. So we have 2 Sabatos Trujillos and 2 Finleys in the cut. Chris Woolsey is in 11th. 12th is Noah Gallegos. 13th, Steve Fabrizio. So Fabrizio is at plus 22, so he's 1 away from the number. The current number is plus 23, so it went up from plus 9 to plus 23.
That's crazy.
Just outside the cut is Fabrizio, Chris Uffman, who's on our pair. He was plus 20, so he was 3 away from the number. And Uffman finished, was he the E-bowler? Not 100% sure what he finished at.
I think he was.
So maybe plus 6 on that. Greg Neeram, 211. He's at plus 20. Daryl Stone, plus 10. Mike Chavez, plus 3. Felix Garcia's even. After going back-to-back 195s, he is even. So my pick is going to be Mr. Thomas.
I knew it would be.
right, game 6 done on 19 and 20. 21 is finishing up. Across the house, everybody's going to get done roughly about the same time. Let's see what we got over here. There's Shane Dees finishing her up. Again, we'll go to a match play bracket format. I think it's 2 games, double or single elimination. 2 game matches. Do you like 2 game matches or 1 game match or 3? 1, 2, or 3? And do you like single or double elimination?
I like double elimination. I like, as a bowler, I like the 3-game match.
Okay. 3-game total pins or best 2 out of 3?
3-game total pins. As somebody who worked in a center before, I hated that.
It's longer.
Yes.
Especially if in double elimination, if it's 3-game matches and the leader doesn't lose, they have to bowl 6 games total. That can be long sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's why.
But gives you an opportunity if you're that second player. That if you got beat, you still got an opportunity to come back.
100%, yeah.
Would you rather do elimination like that or stair step?
Elimination.
Stair step is basically a fast elimination.
I would like the match play still. I am not
Or
a
round
huge
robin.
Oh, I like round robin.
Round robin total pins?
Yes, as a bowler, I like round robin. As somebody who worked in a center, definitely not. But I have had bad experiences with step ladder.
Okay. Because the
Well-
last time you used step ladder was the Queens?
Yes, I was #1 seed, and I lost my last
happens.
match. But I've done that about 3 or 4 times. in a
Being the
row.
number 1 seed?
Yes. So I am very much.
Don't want to be the number 1 seed anymore?
No, like put me at number 3 or 4, please.
When you've won out of in like match plays instead? Never won from a stair step is what I'm asking. Or have
I
you?
did when I was littler. It was one of my first tournaments I did.
So last year?
Yeah. I've done really well at for the high division of junior masters with the double elimination.
Okay.
I beat some junior bowlers that I didn't know I could compete with.
We won't name names.
I was gonna name
Oh,
names.
that's just there.
But they're good bowlers.
Oh, you putting them on blast.
They're great bowlers.
Okay, who'd you beat?
I beat Clayton Hobbs, Tyler Close.
And these people would admit this.
Yeah, because
Okay,
it was
I'll
during
ask
junior
Clayton.
masters. Yeah. I
They
did
are
not
good bowlers.
I did not beat Dimitri.
Dimitri's really good.
I tied with Jackson and then lost in the roll off.
Oh, brutal.
Yeah, and then I can't remember if I beat Gavin or Lucas.
Okay, so here I'll put you on the spot. Here's a tough question for you. So back in the day, like in your era there, the good bowlers were, I'm trying to go by almost by age. So Lucas, Clayton,
Tyler.
Dimitri, Tyler. Then we get into the Jackson, Gavin. Am I missing anybody? Yes. Okay, so all of them.
Yeah.
Fast forward to today. Who would you say is gotten even better?
That's got even better.
Yes. Who's taking their
Mentally
game to the
or-
next level?
Mentally or physically?
Both. Taking their game to the next level.
Um,
Out of all of them. In your opinion.
honestly, I'd probably say Jackson.
Okay.
Who would you say?
Probably the same thing. Is he's come a long ways. Meaning not to, I'm not trying to poo-poo anybody or degrade him, but his mental game was not nearly as good as Lucas's at that point.
No.
And now he's almost caught him in that facet of his game.
I do know that he puts in a lot of work,
Yeah,
too.
I'm sure. And, I mean, Clayton is,
He matured very fast.
yes. Here's Pimp. Then we got Noah. And there's Joel Wood. Leaves a 6-pin. And if you had to bowl all those people, who would you prefer to bowl first? And who would you want to face last?
I want to bowl Clayton first, and then
Really?
Dimitri last.
Okay.
Because I know that I'll get an automatic second if I get all the way to Dimitri.
So you don't think you could beat Dimitri? That's what
No.
you're saying.
I've never beat Dimitri on a head-to-head match.
Gotcha. But you feel like you could beat Lucas?
Depends on the day he's having and what pattern we're on.
Oh, okay. You feel like you could beat Jackson?
Same thing.
Clayton, you feel like you can beat him because you wanted him first.
Tyler, I feel like I could beat because I got the confidence.
Okay.
Well, maybe not now because he's been in college and won a...
He's matured.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. So, in watching for the few years, who do you feel like in all watching is one of the it's one of the most or the best bowler in Colorado?
The best bowler in Colorado? Boy, or men and women?
Yeah, that would make them the best. As you cover all the
Well, and it doesn't have to be from that age group. That
nope,
we
it could
just
be
said.
absolutely across the board.
Women? I'm going to go Emily.
Okay.
Men? That's a hard one.
All right, well, we'll say that. Who are you most impressed with watching all these bowlers for the past couple of years?
The most
Just watching their game, you're like,
impressive?
that dude's really good. I mean, it surprised you that they're really good, that good. Delaney? Rick? Schaefer?
Yeah, but I've also known them since I was
Correct.
little, so...
So you know they were actually good.
Yeah.
Daryl Stone?
Yeah, but I mean,
Felix?
I expected them both to be good.
You expected
honestly.
Daryl to be good?
Yeah, expected
Okay.
Daryl and Felix to be good. When I was little, I expected anybody with a jersey to be good.
Okay.
So that's a hard question.
So Ron Hosler then.
No, Ron? Oh,
He does have a jersey.
that's true. Ron's my bestie, though. Let's be for
Are you
real.
amazed at how much he's accomplished?
No, because he's a good bowler.
I mean, but you would seeing him when you first met him, you didn't think he was that accomplished.
Probably not. No.
Okay.
I don't remember, but I don't remember the first time I met him.
But now y'all are super tight.
Yeah, that's my bestie for the rest of me. Whether he believes it or not.
I gotcha. Hilarious.
We're close.
He's secretly, sneakily funny.
Oh, he's hilarious.
He is hilarious.
He's so funny. He cracks me up.
So that's the one thing you didn't know about Ron,
Yeah,
is that he
I-
was funny.
Yes, I was not expecting Ron to be funny, but Ron is hilarious. Mike is also pretty funny, too.
Mike.
Diaz. He can be pretty funny.
Okay.
I have heard some of the things that come out of his mouth. He could be pretty funny, which I was not expecting either.
Gotcha. We're going to finish up our qualifying. All right, so we'll go with this thought process for you. So you got the chance to be a multi-billionaire. So as much money as you could ever spend in your life, right?
Yeah.
for whatever purpose, whatever cost. But you need one person to throw a strike. Who are you picking?
Probably Jackson.
Really?
Yeah, he's got a lot better under pressure.
Wow. Okay, that's a shocker.
Who did you think I was going to pick?
No, I didn't know, but I wouldn't have. I don't think I would have picked Jackson.
Really?
I mean, yeah. I mean, great pick. I'm not saying it's a bad pick. It's a surprising.
Who would you have picked? Donovan?
No. Probably
Parker?
Parker. Who? Sullivan?
Yeah.
No. Who would I pick?
Me?
Okay, so are we picking all bowlers ever, or are we
All
just
bowlers
picking?
ever.
Oh, Norm Duke.
Oh, no, no,
Okay.
no. I'm saying the people that we
In
know
Colorado.
personally. Yeah.
Okay, or we know personally. Who would I pick to strike for me for that?
Because, of course, I would pick Norm Duke, too.
Yeah.
100%.
That's a good. I may pick.
You're going to pick Jackson. aren't you?
Or Noah Gallegos from Boomer's picking Noah. So Boomer, you wouldn't take Sean Lee for that.
Oh, about to start a fight over here.
I'm going to start something there. So Boomer is not. He's going to take Noah. That's a great pick.
Who are you picking, Rob?
Still debating here.
Daryl?
Daryl's going to keep the ball in play.
Yeah.
You got a shot. There's no doubts about that.
Yeah. Frankie?
I'm thinking maybe Steve.
Stevie B? Or Stevie G?
B.
Badavinik?
Even though it'd be smart to pick a left-hander because they're probably keep the ball in play too.
Stevie B is a good pick.
uh,
What about Ricky?
I said nope.
That's hilarious.
for Sean. That is hilarious.
What about Schisler? He's been killing it.
Well, yeah, that's lately. I mean, you got to look at the whole big picture. I mean, Schisler's not a bad choice. You can keep him in play. Schisler's going to depend on what we're bowling on.
Fair. But I feel like that's with any of them.
Well, I'm trying to get somebody who's going to cover a lot of the gamut. We will ask this guy here in a second. Who?
Yeah, that'd
Maybe
be-
that's our question of the day here. They're gonna. I like this.
See, Loretta agrees with me.
Loretta, hold on. All right, hold
Loretta
on.
agrees.
Okay. All right. So here's the question. Are you ready?
Shoot.
Okay. If you had to have somebody that you knew personally,
Okay.
so somebody in the state of Colorado, basically,
Okay.
bowl, and if they get a strike, you're billions. You don't have to worry about working anymore. You can give money away. You just are set for life. Life is great. Who are you picking?
Anybody.
That
In
you
the-
know.
In the state of Colorado, well, yes. Like you couldn't pick Norm Duke.
Well, I understand that.
Yeah, okay. But yes, out of everybody, yes. Who are you picking?
Could it be myself?
No, I
No.
said besides yourself. I said that to begin with.
And by the way, you're not that good anyway, so.
Just focus on the task at hand.
Well, why am I still bowling and you're sitting
Wow.
back here?
Oh,
Because
get
I
back to-
didn't get in.
Focus. Let's get back to the pick.
Who would I pick to throw a shot for a bill, huh?
I'll make it more interesting. If they strike, you get $1 billion. If they don't, you have to work the rest of your life. You have to work until you die. So there's no more. There's no unemployment. There's none of that. So it's going to be a tough life for you the rest of the way. That's a tough one, isn't it?
Male or female?
Yeah.
Yep. Wow. That's impressive that you actually are considered. I mean, not that. I almost picked. I'd like Daryl Stone in this because he's going to keep the ball in play.
Melanie?
No, D-Ron. Oh, she picked D-Ron Booker. You can't take D-Ron.
You don't even live in the state,
Yes.
chick. I'll have to get back to you. Let
Okay.
me go turn my paperwork
Yes,
in.
you do that. Ah. Jax.
See, Loretta gets it. She
Noah's the most
understands.
versatile. Okay.
You still haven't picked yours.
I know. I'm still debating. I'm seeing if somebody picks somebody that I'm forgetting about.
What about?
We got one question
Jacob
for you.
Ettinger.
I just got one question for you. Hold on. We're gonna ask Donna. This is a legitly great question for you. All right, you ready?
By the way, Rob did not pick you.
Okay, I didn't pick anybody yet. Here's the question. For $1 billion, so you're basically living on an easy street the rest of your life, right? However, if this person does not strike, you have to work the rest of your life. Who are you picking? You can't pick yourself, and it has to be somebody that you know in the state of Colorado.
Kelso.
Okay.
Jeez,
not
that
a bad
was
pick.
fast.
That was fast. That's a pretty good pick.
Boomer said for a female he'd pick
Sharon Powers. That's a smart move too,
I would probably pick
because she
that
can keep the
one
ball in
too.
play. That's why I was hesitating on Daryl Stone. He's going to keep the ball there. It's very rare you see Daryl just miss. Now is he going to knock down 10? That's where you get a
If
little.
I was picking a lady, it'd be Sharon or Tish.
Tish is a good one.
Yeah, I mean, are we picking at this stage or at their prime?
Primes. I was thinking
prime.
prime.
I'm taking. Oh, it's a good one. Prime. I'm taking. Prime.
Oh.
I'm taking Tish. I mean, just the left side of the lane. That's giving me a little bit of help too. So we're picking a bowler here too in their prime. Yeah, I'm really liking. I'm liking my pick with Daryl. I'm liking it.
I picked that for you.
Even our Steve Bottomedic, he's gonna keep the ball in play too.
I forget about Steve, too.
Yes, he's going to keep the ball in play. The choices so far has been Noah's been picked, and then she picked Jackson.
Does this person know they are being picked for $1 billion?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, so they
Yes,
got the pressure on
oh,
them?
absolutely. So
Yeah.
that's part of it. They got to deal with the pressure as well. So to make it fair, they would get $1 billion as well because they have to have some kind of stake in the game. Because if you didn't care, you might, okay, well, he just lost money. I don't care about him. But yes, very. So you're still going Kelso?
Oh, 100%.
Kelso and Sharon, or Kelso and Tish?
Probably Sharon.
Okay, fair. All right, we'll write that down. Did you make it? All right, so did you pick your female?
My female? Okay, this is going to be one that hasn't bowled in a hot minute.
Okay.
I'm going to pick Chloe.
Chloe, okay. So these are people in their prime, so she's taking Chloe. All right, who else do we got? That is. So nobody picked Emily. I'm liking Emily.
Emily's a good pick, too.
All right, we're just killing time while they tally up some scores. We're going to see if we find somebody else with this lovely pick.
Should we make Greg come over here?
This guy's going to be able to tell me.
Or Frankie?
This is the perfect answer right here. I've got a perfect scenario for. No, we just got one question for you.
Just one.
Just one question. It's a legit question.
Does he
Turn
even
the
know
other
how
way.
to do this?
There you go. Didn't tilt down. Well, you're not going to be here. Why do you have to get that comfortable? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so here's the question. This person is going to throw a strike to guarantee you billions of dollars as well as them, so there's pressure on them as well. But if they don't strike, you're going to have to work the rest of your life, like a menial job the rest of your life, so it's going to be tough. You got a female and a male. Who are you picking without being yourself? And it has to be somebody that you know in the state of Colorado. There you see, yeah. First, we'll do it this way while you're thinking about that. Who would you pick overall in life in general?
So, just in general?
Yes, like you can pick anybody on the planet except for yourself.
Oh, Weber.
Okay. See, I would take Norm in that scenario.
All right.
either one.
Okay, so now
But Weber.
we're narrow it back down to Colorado. 1 strike.
Schaefer, maybe.
Okay,
Oh, that's a good pick.
and then female.
I don't know.
And at their prime, so you can pick Sharon, you can take Tish, you can take Emily, you can take.
Oh, Sharon, without a doubt.
So you take her with Tish in her prime.
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm getting the benefit of the left side a little bit.
No.
Okay.
Sharon, without a doubt.
Okay.
Yeah.
So keep the ball in play for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Who said you, by the way?
Oh,
that Ramon?
that's not. It's Mike Honeyman.
Oh, that. Why does it say Roman?
Because it's always said that, and you ask that every time.
Oh, I do.
Yes.
Oh,
See,
I
it's
would
a
not
tough
pick Rob
question, isn't it?
Warner.
Well, yeah. But, yeah.
So I'm hesitating. I haven't made my pick yet, but I'm leaning a little bit towards Daryl Stone because he's going to keep the ball in play. I got an 80% chance that he's going to strike.
Frankie's face.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know.
We're
About
talking in their primes. Not right now, in their primes.
Well, Schaefer probably is in his prime right now.
You think so?
Well, he throws it down there 12 miles an hour. So.
Wow.
I hope he's listening.
Yeah,
to
this is why we don't have you on, but every so often.
I gotta. Who else would there be in their prime?
Stevie B?
Oh, Badavinik for sure, but
Oh, you forgot about his best friend.
no, I didn't forget about him. But he's not bowling right now.
Yeah, so you always forget about him because he's not bowling.
Right. But if he is bowling, I'd rather have him throw the shot than me throw the shot.
What about Schisler?
He's another one. But I think there's so many that are up there.
Gotcha.
I mean, they all can do it. It's just
It's basically you're hedging
Okay.
on who.
okay. Well, then let's say what pattern are we bowling on? Because now it's a totally different situation.
We're bowling on.
Are we gonna bowl on a house shot?
Okay, we'll start with a house shot.
Not Schaefer then.
No.
Definitely not Schaefer.
See now.
Oh,
this is,
I know who
This is
I'd
where it
pick.
gets ugly because it's going to seem like we're picking somebody who's a house shot hero more than.
Are we doing a Bolero house shot?
Stop.
I'm serious.
Well, if that's the case, I'm taking Randy Wood all day.
yeah, if we're gonna do a Bolero
Exactly.
house shot,
What about this house shot?
Oof.
I
Then-
know
then
who
I'm
I'm
taking Joel
picking.
Wood.
Yep, that's what I would pick
I
too.
would think more like Scott Sloan.
No, Joe Wood averages 240 every year in this building.
Yeah,
The dude sets records every year for the biggest 800.
it all depends on what you're bowling on. Who's gonna throw that strike?
Okay. All right.
If it's a Rapo, then I'm on Billy Ginch to throw it.
No, ain't that the truth?
Fair.
So
All right, they're giving away some bowling balls really quick. And the winner is. Did you buy any tickets?
Does he ever?
1-6. Not me.
No, me either.
1681993.
Hey. Oliver won.
All right, next bowling ball.
Giving away another bowling ball. Tish, if she could play the twig, you got it. No doubts about it.
You know who I'd be interested to see is Dawn's answer.
1682348.
Oh, that's not me.
I was close.
Oh, Mr. D's, you're one off. You were so close.
It was literally one off.
You got to pick a bowling ball.
Yeah, good one.
Come on.
1681509.
Nope.
1509.
One off.
Actually,
09.
jeez.
That is crazy.
1681509.
It's one away.
See, that's just my luck. Everybody hates me here.
Yeah.
That last little bit you bought there. There it was. There it was. Take your pick of the remaining bowling balls there, and your boxes are right next to it.
That's the one thing I need to win is a bowling ball.
We got one more bowling ball here. I'm getting a look like it.
It is
168-1814.
I'm okay with that, honestly.
18.
you. I want the money.
Yeah, that's what I want.
It's gonna be a nice number.
I could really use the money.
Yeah, you can pay your debt back.
Yes, that'd be great. And for my glasses.
That's true. Uh-oh, giving away the money now. I like it. 15-15. Let's go.
Let's go with this one. 168-2330. 168-2330.
Wow, back to back. Now you can pay to get the ball drilled.
All right, thanks again, bowlers, for coming out.
Thanks again to Stapp Interstate Toyota. And we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, so we have our round one getting ready to start here in a second. Once we figure out who's bowling who, we'll get back. Okay, it looks like we have Greg Nerum is bowling.
Higher seat is chosen starting line. Yes, sir.
Great. Thank you. I'm an advocate.
We have Donovan Thomas bowling Steve Fabrizio. We do know that. That's going to be on 15-16.
Founder. Major owner of Centennial.
I think we got Evan Kurtz versus Greg Nerum. Uffman versus Wosley, sorry. And we'll see who's on the last pair here in just a moment. It is Gavin Finley, and we'll see who's bowling. So they're going to get 2 balls in each lane as their practice. There's one game to determine who's moving on. Is single elimination.
You receive 2 balls per lane, at which point the higher seed will determine their starting lane. This is a one-game single elimination match once again. And everybody's ready. Go ahead and take your 2 practice balls.
All right. Practice balls will be underway. And we'll be back with round 1 here in just a moment. All right, round 1, getting ready to get started, finishing up their practice. Again, we have Donovan Thomas versus Steve Fabrizio. We've got Evan Kurtz versus Greg Nerum. Chris Woolsey versus Uffman.
Chris Huffman.
And Gavin is bowling.
Antonio, I
Let me
think his
see.
name is.
Is that Antonio?
I'm pretty sure
Antonio.
that's Antonio.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep,
Antonio.
that is Antonio.
Let me see. Antonio Corre.
Yes.
Cora.
So, Mr. Hernandez made it into the top 4.
I did.
Good bowling.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
You're in the top 4?
At one point, I was minus 30.
That's
run.
shocking that you got
Good
up
run.
to the top 4.
So, speaking of runs, did you see? I was telling her earlier about the guy at Senior
at the
Masters.
Senior Masters that will fucking. Sorry. That averaged 280 plus.
279, 278, 300, 278, 279.
Yeah.
It's insane.
That's
Dude
ridiculous.
shot 4 spares.
Yeah, if that. 56 out of 60 strikes.
That's pretty strong.
That's ridiculous. What does that tell you about our game?
He's really good. No, I'm joking.
just
It's a joke.
yeah,
I mean,
I know, but the
the
sport-
average 280 is ridiculous.
It just goes
Is it
to show.
equipment is way too powerful, or
Yes, that's what it
the
is.
patterns are getting softer?
Doesn't matter what patterns we put out, the equipment's going to supersede it no matter what.
Yes, to
So-
a point, unless you just completely flooded and made it flat. So if you went 1-to-1, 40
We'll
feet,
say 50.
and
I mean, even then they're going to
and then
figure
put-
out how to do it. So, which is
if you
great.
put out like 40 units, there's not a ball that they make yet that can get through that.
No, but they do make screen. to
Yeah,
send your
that's a
ball,
lot.
so,
Yeah,
but,
it'd be interesting.
you know, and when I had seen that, and we had talked about this a while back when we were doing the Rocky Mountain stuff, but it's like I feel that our sport is going away because of that. I mean, kudos to that gentleman for doing that. That's great.
Oh, absolutely. Take advantage of whatever you got.
Exactly, you know, but long term, where's our sport going to be? You know, because of that. You can't make the lanes any longer. You can't make them any shorter.
No.
You definitely can't make them any wider.
No, because, I mean, everybody
I
had to
mean,
rebuild their wells.
Yeah, and there's no way anybody's going to do that. And those 3 fixes will never fix the sport of bowling. So my thoughts were equipment's going to have to be tamed down one way or another. Or, like we talked about too, is no more surface adjustments regardless.
So you go in what you got, and you're
You
good.
go in with what
whatever the surface came out of the factory.
factory, correct.
But so then you had to put it back to factory surface after every tournament.
I mean, eliminate it periodly. So if it comes to 2000 at lane shine, so be it.
No, so that's what I'm saying. So how are you going to determine whether somebody lane shined it or did anything to it?
Well, you'll
Thanks.
have to do the surface analysis scanner type deal or whatever. But I mean, it's going to be so tough to do it. But I think surface is killing the sport of bowling no matter what. I mean, you got guys out there using mixes with 80 grit surfaces on them to combat the fact of you can't use urethane no more. You know?
Yeah.
There's going to be a way around it, but I think the only way you can get around it is by not allowing any surface adjustments of any type. You come in with what you got, and that's it.
Gotcha.
You know, so I mean,
The people at Aberlon are
yeah,
jumping off a bridge right now. They're like, no, tell that dude to shut up.
They probably are, but I mean, it was great while it lasted. But by doing that, I think it's kind of ruining the sport because where do we go from here? I mean, not to take away from the fact that those guys are pros and they're older and all this other stuff, but I mean, averaging 280 was unheard of.
I mean, for a 5-game block, that was just insane.
For 5 games.
That dude whacked the heck out of the
mean,
place.
Your 900s just skyrocketed after, what, the 2000s? Because you only had a handful, if that, before
Correct.
then.
And yes.
You know, I mean, not to say that had anything to do with surface, but I mean, the sport of bowling's going the wrong way. And it sucks. Because I love bowling.
Yeah.
And I hate it at the same time. But I love it.
Same.
So, I guess here's a way to combat it, because this has been my thing lately. Donovan just misses a spare. Is
good job.
Donovano?
That the theory always has been the lower the ratio, the harder the pattern is. 1-to-1 is obviously hard. Still agree with all that. However, once you start getting into those 10-to-1s, 11-to-1s, 20-to-1s, it's actually harder because today's equipment has a tendency to over-under read it.
Well, and I agree with that, but that's where that surface change comes in.
Correct.
And that's where I believe that it has to be changed at one way or another.
Because here's a good example. Is not taking away from the designer of said pattern on the state. But one place was a 10-to-1 ratio. Other place was an 8-to-1 ratio.
That was the difference that I seen then.
The 10-to-1 ratio, you had 1/300.
Mhm.
High set was 740.
Mm-hmm.
The 8-to-1 ratio blended out a little bit more. You had 8. There's one guy on our weekend shot like 850. He set a new house
Jesus.
record in here.
Wow.
Or no, he was close. I thought the house record was 860.
45. Not well, yeah, that's right. Because Joel
Joel?
just shot 840. But yeah, so yeah, it's just crazy. So that ratio, blending it down, made it easier.
Yeah, so I don't know. And you know,
Uh-oh.
I think all the bowling manufacturers should get together and figure it out one way or another, because I don't think USBC will do anything about it. You know, I mean, even though.
But with a bowling manufacturer, their object is to sell bowling balls. So.
And I understand that.
It's just.
You know, but at some point, you got to stop the hemorrhaging some way. You know, I mean, at some point, you know, it's not going to be uncommon for 260s to be your common average. You know.
Can we take a timeout? Because I have a very quick question. How many games are we bowling?
One.
One. Okay.
One and done.
Never mind.
Okay.
Keep going.
And to answer your trivia question from earlier, I still do not have an answer. Because
you don't know who to pick.
There's at least 6, 3 guys and 3 women I would choose.
There you go. Yeah, it's tough.
It is, you know.
Am I one of those?
Absolutely.
How many 10 pins did you make last week?
Last week?
Exactly.
Brother, I didn't even bowl last week.
That's my point.
All right. So looking at lanes 21, 22. Gavin started with the spare and then has an 8 count. Antonio strike in an open. 19 and 20. Chris Woolsey starts off with a double. Uffman open spare. 17, 18. Greg Nerum starts off with a double.
Looking for a
Evan
bird.
is open spare. Donovan on 15, 16. Open double. Or no, open strike in a 9 count. And Fabrizio starts off with a double.
It's too far for me to see down there.
Yeah, you got your glasses on.
Yeah.
Guess who else is getting glasses?
You need some glasses?
I do. I just ordered.
What's going on?
I don't know. It's only my left eye.
So you're going to have a monocle?
Chris starts off with...
Well, no, this eye has a little bit, but this eye's more extreme.
There you go. So Chris starts off with a turkey.
Thanks.
What was this for? High game.
Yes.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, that's I will
You're gonna rip
bite
it?
with that finger, and you're going to be upset.
Nothing could hurt as bad as my kids' bites.
Your kids' bites? You have kids already?
Yep.
You're only 18. Oh, yeah, I'm old and slow. Let me see, how much did you take from me? Yeah, that's
All right, Uffman does get a strike there.
might be worth that.
Gavin looking to stay clean. Does do that. Kurtz
I know you're ticklish.
gets a strike there. Fabrizio looking to make his spare.
Your fingers are turning white.
So after this round is when 1 through 4 come in?
Yes.
Yes, I'll be making an appearance.
I'm just shocked you made it this far.
And you're just seating. Okay, I see how they did it.
Yeah.
Good shot there for Uffman.
So this is 12, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, yeah. So after that, yeah. Drop to 5 plus 4 is 9. Is that right?
What
No.
are you talking about?
Never mind.
So you'll lose 4 here. You got 4. You add your 4 back. It's 8.
Okay.
Then you go to 4.
Counted an extra lane.
Yes,
Sorry.
you did.
Counted 2 extra lanes. My bad. It is my first time bowling. I'm surprised I got my scores right. For one game, I averaged 274. The rest, I averaged like 205.
Well,
Well, that one game
Chris
got you
Woolsey
in.
has a 4-bag.
Perfect.
And Greg Niram's looking to do the same. Here's Donovan. Clanks a 10.
Okay, they're about halfway through, so I'm going to go.
Throw some warm-ups.
Yeah, I need
Awesome.
some warm-ups because
Do you know what lane you're going to?
11 and 12.
No, I mean for your match.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I have no idea which buy I am on that thing, so I'm going to assume I'm on the bottom since I was fourth.
There you go.
So who knows?
All right.
Cool.
Good luck. All right, here's Chris looking to stay perfect. Does do that. So 5-bagger for him. All right, Greg finally stopped striking. He's a 10-pin. Does take care of the spare. Gavin on 22 does the same, so he's clean through 4. Good spare there.
Who do you think is going to win?
Good spare there for Upman. Kurt's on 18. Gets a mixer, gets a strike there. Gavin gets the ball to go sideways, but it does strike. Fabrizio leaves a 7-pin. Up and leaves a 7 on 19. Kurtz almost got it to go. Leaves just a head pin on 17. Antonio leaves a 10 pin on 22. All right, let's see if Chris stays striking. Here's the 6th frame. Fabrizio leaves a 10 pin. Chris, 6-bagger. The top 4 are Nathan Zapato Trujillo, Jeffrey Delaney, Zach Zapato Trujillo, and Isaac Hernandez. In that order, 7-pin for Greg. Fabrizio takes care of his spare. Antonio on 21.
Are you keeping your pick?
Leaves a 2-pin. Yeah, you got right with who you picked. Who'd you pick?
I picked Jeffrey Delaney.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Rerun.
Good shot
Rerun
there
the
for Chris.
tapes. So my pick's already in the top 4.
Are you sure you picked Jeff Delaney?
100%.
Okay. Greg takes care of his spare. Antonio does the same. Donovan up on 16. Gets a strike there. So it looks like Donovan is down by 31.
He needs to string a couple strikes together.
Yes. Good shot there for Uffman. Our closest match is Antonio versus Gavin. There's Gavin with a double. And take the lead with a strike here. Donovan gets a double. So he's trying to close that gap.
Steve Fabrizio is on staff, correct?
He is.
That's what I thought.
Uffman with a strike there.
Is there any other people that are bowling that are on staff?
Of the top 12?
Oh, yeah, because there'd be
Two more.
Jeffrey,
Yep, and
Isaac,
there you go.
and technically Greg, right?
I think so. So yeah, there you go. So Gavin bounces back with a turkey. He is clean through 7. Chris looking for a 8-bagger. He's got that one. Shot there at 18 for Kurtz. Antonio with a strike there at 22. Fabrizio has a double. Chris, front 9. Greg leaves 10 pin. Antonio takes care of his 10 pin. So Greg's match is pretty much over. The Chris match is over. It's just going to be Chris Woolsey is going to advance.
There's not a doubt about that one. When you have that many
And
strikes in a row, it's...
looks like Fabrizio's going to advance. Niram's going to advance, and
he just missed.
he could afford that miss.
Yeah.
He can still get the 33, the best Kurtz can do. 35, 65, 95. Gavin goes Brooklyn again. Huffman finishing up. There you go.
That works.
Fabrizio leaves a 10 pin. Gavin has a 4-bagger. That match is about wrapped up as well. So it looks like advancing is going to be Fabrizio, Niram, Chris Woolsey, and Gavin Finley. Kurtz comes in high there, leaves a 4-pin. Coming in again will be Nathan Zapato Trujillo. Here's your number 1 seed. 2 is Jeffrey Delaney. 3, Zach Zapato Trujillo. And 4 is Isaac Hernandez.
Chris is also on Storm staff.
Oh, there you go.
I did not know that.
All right, we're going to go full here to watch this potential 300 here. And learn something new every day.
Yes, you do.
Does he get it?
I think so.
Okay.
This is a tough pattern to get it on.
No doubts. He's got a chance. All right, gets the first one in the 10th.
Do you think he's going to adjust off of that?
I'd like to be in his head to see if he felt like he threw it good. If he does feel like he threw it good, then I would make the adjustment. It feels like,
See,
got away with one.
I would not make an adjustment personally.
Even if you threw it bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to write it out. I made it this far.
We're going to throw another bad one?
Yeah. As long as all the pins knocked down, who cares?
Uh-oh. Got that one in. Roll. Oh. All right, good run. Great job.
289.
289. And advancing. It was always good. So Fabrizio finishes 216. $289 for Woolsey to Uffman's 213. $191 for Antonio. It's not going to be enough. Gavin's already at 195. Gavin can, or sorry, Donovan can finish at 181. 173 for Evan Kurtz. And Greg Niram is going to be in the 2-0s. Donovan finishes 181. Niram leaves a 10 pin. Gavin finishes 219. And Niram finishes 222.
Pretty solid.
Yep. All right, get ready to go in. What are you thinking?
Well, I can move to some shiny stuff now, so
okay,
which is not bad. which is good. So I've got 6 options versus 3.
There you go.
I know that sounds kind of weird, but
And did you figure out who you're bowling?
no.
Gotcha.
I try not to worry about that. I got other things to worry about.
You had those 6 balls.
Yeah, exactly. I already think I have it narrowed down to the first 2 I'm going to go with. So.
Okay.
And one of
Fair.
them was a little surprising to me, which would be the Rocket AI.
Okay.
And that's the one that's surprising. So my other 2 options are going to be the Viking and or the P2P.
Gotcha. Well, we know you're not on 15 and 16 because Delaney's camped himself over there already.
Whatever. Can I just pull on 11 and 12?
There you go. It was only that easy, right?
I wish. Oh, look, you might be able to sneak a look over there.
20, we're going to have Nathan Zapatos Trujillo versus Steve Fabrizio, 19 and 20.
Okay, so you're not bowling for Brizio.
17 and 18, we're going to have Gavin Finley and Isaac Hernandez.
Gavin versus Isaac. 19-20.
What did he shoot?
21 and 22 will be Zach.
He shot 250.
250?
No, he opened in 10, so 240, 230.
250.
There you go.
All right.
All right, good luck with that.
I'll give him a 250.
All right, there you go.
15 and 16, we're going to have Jeffrey Delaney and Greg Neer.
So,
Greg Neer.
Jeffrey Delaney versus Greg Nerum on 15 and 16. Nathan Sabato Trujillo is going to be on 19. He is bowling Steve Fabrizio.
Forward. We'll choose their starting lane. This is a single match game elimination.
Zach Sabato Trujillo is going to be bowling Chris
$220.
Woolsey on 21-22. And Isaac Hernandez and Gavin Finley will bowl each other on 17 and 18. So they're going to get their practice. And then we'll be started with round 2. Your pick is still in. Would you like to change your pick?
No.
You're going to ride Jeffrey to the end.
I am. Most definitely.
How long you known Jeffrey?
I don't know. It's been a
Long-
while
long
for
time.
sure. Yeah. I don't know.
10 years?
No,
Not
not that
that
long.
long.
Well,
5?
I think longer than that. Probably around 7.
Met him on a holiday?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Good guy. He's a super awesome dude.
No doubts.
Have you known him or Gavin longer? That's a question.
I think I've known Jeffrey longer.
And Gavin, okay.
Yeah.
I'll give you one more chance if you want to make a change.
Definitely not.
What do you think of his jersey?
Whose?
Delaney's.
It's not bad. There's
lot
kind
going
of
on.
Yeah. That's the only part I'm not a huge fan of.
Isaac's?
See,
The
then
little
his
plane.
is kind of boring.
This is This is a little low key.
Yeah. Pretty sure Steve's jersey is one of Christina Marshall's designs.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, those are quick, fast. Are you going to start or are you going to have him finish?
I like the left lane, so I'm going to have him start.
Okay. So you're going by lane choice, basically.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I didn't like the right lane too much. There's a hang spot down there at about 13, 12, 13, 14. And didn't really care for it, so.
Gotcha.
I'd rather finish on the left anyway. So pretty good options. So we'll see what happens. Let's throw some strikes there, kiddo.
All right, let's see what we got. Fabrizio's got to finish up his practice. It's a tough call for you on 15 to 16.
A tough.
Meaning
Oh,
like
yeah,
Jeffrey
yeah.
and Greg.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
All right, it is game time, as they say.
Let's send our final line. Also, a big round of applause.
Don forgot what round we're in.
Good luck, everyone.
There will be a total, including this, is 3 more games, I think.
No, just 2 after this, right?
Well, yeah, I said including
this.
Yeah.
Yes, you are 1,000% correct.
Of course I am.
Let's not get carried away. All right, so Isaac's gonna have Gavin start. Nathan's gonna have Fabrizio start. Zach's having Chris start, and Chris is having Craig start. Fabrizio starts with a strike. Chris picks up where he left off with a strike. Gavin makes the spare. No, so Delaney is going to start.
Yep.
So just couldn't figure out what he wanted to do, but he is going to start. Nathan leaves a 4-pin. They were out of juniors before you.
Yeah, they're a few years older
I
than
was
me.
going to say a good 3 or 4.
Think so. Well, and then we were just talking earlier. Bailey's 5 years older than me.
Is she?
Yeah.
Didn't realize that.
So she was in kindergarten when I was born.
That is true. And when she graduated, you were in 7th grade?
Yep.
Here's Greg. So him and Jeffrey both start off with a strike.
I have a feeling that's going to be a tight match.
True. Here's Zach. Leaves a 7-pin.
Isaac just whiffed a 9-pin.
He did. So the Sabato trios, one's two-handed, one's one-handed.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Nathan. Starts off with a spare and a strike. Isaac can't afford too many of those mistakes there.
No, he cannot.
It's one way to make sure you not shoot a spare.
That is true.
Is high flush it.
Didn't he say that was his more comfortable lane anyways?
Yes, he wanted to finish on 17. Fabrizio comes in high, leaves a split, 4-6-10. Delaney, he starts off with a double. Got a bucket for Chris, and Gavin leaves the 1-2. Or, yep, the 1-2. How would you feel if we lost 299 to 300?
I'd be so mad, in all honesty.
Would you rather this person shoot 300, you shoot like 150?
Yes.
Versus going 299 and lose?
Yeah, that would make me so mad. I'm not even gonna lie.
Chris with an open there on 22. Delaney leaves a 8 pin. Fabrizio, strike there. Chris looking to bounce back up to the open. It was a 7 pin. Gavin with the strike there, so starts off with a pair of spares and a strike. Nathan, 4-9. Greg continues to strike. Uh-oh. Hung on. Chris did get the spare. Here's Isaac. So he doubles. Nathan with an open air, so spare strike open puts him at 48 through 3. Craig starts off with a 4-bagger. Here's Isaac with a turkey.
It's 3 in a row for those who don't know.
That's true. There's no doubts about that. There, trip 4 for Nathan. Delaney with a strike there, as well as Zach. Zach bounces back with a double after that open in the second. Gavin's looking for a double. He's got it. Fabrizio strikes as well.
Starting to become a strike fest.
Yes, it is. Chris comes in high, 3-6-9-10. Delaney with 1. Tough spare for Chris. Does convert. Gavin threw that one out the window. Left the 1-2-8. Fabrizio leaves a 10 pin. Greg, 5-bagger. Double-double with cheese. Gavin takes care of the spare.
Ball
Nope,
return.
Yeah. Ball return on 19. Oh, Greg did not like that.
And leaves the 7-10.
7-10?
Yeah.
Chris takes care of spare. Here's Isaac looking for a 4-bagger. Comes in high. 3-6-10. So Greg's got 144 through 6. Zach leaves a 10 pin. Isaac makes it spare.
Puts them 1 pin apart.
Nathan with a strike there. So that's the closest match right now. Actually, yep. Zach takes care of his spare on 22. Here's Isaac. It's a nice shot
Strikes
there.
there.
Delaney taking a re-rack.
Do they count re-racks anymore like they used to?
On tour they do.
Just not
Yeah.
in local
because
tournaments?
most local people don't take too many re-racks.
Fair.
Here's Zach. When's the last time you took a re-rack?
I should have took one on Tuesday, but I was too lazy
Really?
and didn't.
Alright.
Because obviously one of the pins was just not
Sitting on
centered
top of the other one?
the way I wanted it to be, or the way it should be. So I just didn't care enough.
Gotcha.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Here's Steve. Fabrizio. gets
But
a
then I
strike
left a 10 pin, so I should have took the
there.
re-rack.
Yeah. Did you make the spare?
No, I didn't.
Let's see what Greg does now. Gavin misses the spare. So that opens the door for Isaac really big. Greg with a strike there. Fabrizio catches a break there. Gives himself a double. And a strike there for Gavin. Chris leaves a 6-pin. Greg gets another one.
Just had that 7-10.
He did.
But even if he strikes out and Delaney strikes out too, then
Delaney wins.
yeah.
All right, Isaac up on 18. Looking for a double. Comes in high. 4-6-7. So he gives it right back to Gavin. Delaney. Strike there. Nathan chops it. Isaac gets 2, so through 7 he is at 134. Made a really, that match got real close. Nathan strikes there. Delaney using 2 different balls.
And you gotta
Strike
do what
there.
you gotta do.
That's true. Strike there for Zach. Have you ever used different ball in each lane?
I have. I hate doing it, but I have.
Okay.
Actually, pretty sure I did it for a couple frames on Tuesday night.
When you should have took the re-rack.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that was an awful night.
Here's Greg. Leaves a 10 pin. All right, here's Gavin's going to be up on 18. Zach gets a strike on 21. Gavin sails that one 1-2, 10. Greg takes there a spare. $6.10 for Chris. Okay, Gavin takes 1 there, so he's at 139 in the 8th. Greg leaves a 9 pin. Fabrizio 2-4. Strike for Chris. Greg takes her spare. Strike will put him at 222. No, 232, sorry. Delaney's already at 219. You leave a 10?
Put him at 231.
Yep, so. So Delaney's going to need count. Here's Isaac. Leaves a 9 pin. Strike for Nathan. Delaney. Strike there. So that's plenty. So Delaney will be moving on. Isaac almost drove past that
Barely.
one.
Almost whiffed it again.
So Isaac can finish 204. The best Gavin could do is 178. Zach is going to finish. He can get to 215. The best Chris can do is 185. So Zach's moving on. Delaney's moving on. And Isaac will be moving on. .213 is the best for Nathan. 225 is the best Steve can finish with. .213 for Nathan. Delaney finishes 276.
Pretty solid game.
Really? That's just solid.
Yeah, pretty solid.
All right, so it boils down to what Fabrizio does here. Nine count, 7 pin. So has a chance. All right, Fabrizio takes care of the spare. So we have potential for a tie. And I heard the rules is a 3-game roll-off if there's a tie for this 1-game match. They'll just do 9th and 10th. So we're going to see what happens here. All right, here we go. Oh, and there it is. We do have a tie. So it'll be a 9th to 10th frame roll off here.
To Stapp, Zapatos Rio, Isaac Hernandez, and Jeffrey Delaney for going up. Out here on 19 and 20, we're going to have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off between Nathan Zapatos Trujillo and Steve Fabrizio.
All right, here is our 9th and 10th frame. Fabrizio starts off with a 9 pin.
Okay, does take care of the spare. So Nathan will go now. Nathan starts off with a strike. Here's Nathan. Strikes first ball in the 10th. Here's Nathan. Leaves a 10 pin. So best he can get to is 49. Steve has a chance to win. All right, what do you think of that match?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? It was pretty good. Had a little conversation with Mr. Gavin. So.
You almost blew through that 9 pin, by the way.
I'm sorry?
You almost missed that 9 pin.
Yes and no. It's kind of some mental strategy, in my opinion. So.
Gotcha.
But no, I just had a little small chat with Gavin. I was like, man, you throw the ball pretty good, but you got to stay positive no matter what, man.
Absolutely.
No matter, you can't just stay positive when you throw strikes. You got to stay positive when you leave splits. Stay positive when you miss them.
And if you, worst case, keep everything internal. You don't want to show your opponent that you're.
Exactly.
All right, here's Fabrizio. He's got a chance to pull us out. Oh, comes in high. Nope, that's the end of that. Nathan is going to be advancing.
Oh, we had a roll off. All right.
We did.
Nice.
So Nathan's going to advance. All the top seeds advanced.
Did we?
Yep.
Nice. And see, yeah.
You don't like that?
No,
okay.
Man.
All
Have
right.
some
Do you know who you're bowling?
No.
You go ahead and shoot the spare like you're supposed to. You don't want to just get out of the way?
Yeah, but I'll shoot my spare.
I gotcha.
You know, so. I see some of the pros lately, some of these kids that are on tour, and I kind of watch what they do in situations like that. There's a few of them that I really liked their game, but when it comes to an attitude kind of similar to that, I'm like, I don't have any respect for you no more because you just finish your game no matter what. So what? You lost. Who cares? It's not the end of the world. There's a tournament next week.
Yes.
So.
All right, go take your practice balls. Do you know who you're bowling?
I do not. You know what?
You're going to be bowling Delaney.
That's fine.
I think so.
That's fine.
I think because eventually you would get to 1 and 4
At
and 2
point.
and 3. Yeah, you would. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be.
Well, who was?
And
no,
then
it's going to be one of the Sabatos.
No, it is. So you are bowling Nathan.
Oh.
So you're bowling Nathan.
I'm bowling one of the Sabatos. Hey,
yes.
That's a good job.
Hey, that was the only other 2 options.
There was 3 options.
Well, Jeffrey was your first option, and then they were the other 2.
Okay.
Does
I guess
that
I
make
better.
sense?
Yes, it does. I guess I better go both.
There you go.
We'll see in a little bit.
It looks like they're finishing up their practice shots. Your pick is still
My pick
alive
is still
and well.
in.
I am so glad I picked Isaac.
You did not pick Isaac.
Will the brothers meet each other, or will
That could be
one of them make it?
interesting.
Or will neither make it?
At least if they made it, then they'd keep the money in the family.
True. I mean, either, like, if they both go out here, they both get the same amount of money.
True. But
Do you
if
think if they made it to the first and second, they split the money, or does one just take the money and has the bragging rights?
I don't know, because I'm not a twin, honestly. Like, if I was a twin, I feel like I'd have a better idea, but
Gotcha.
since... Cause,
Would
like,
you
I
like
feel
to be
like
a twin?
No.
Okay.
I like to be my own person.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they're their own people, but, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to look like somebody else or, like, be like somebody else or get mistaken for somebody else, you know?
If you're really identical.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to go out on a limb and say Isaac's the oldest of the players out.
Yeah. Because how old's Delaney?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to
Where's
figure out.
Tamika? She'll know.
I hope so. We do know who's the youngest out of the four.
Actually, no, we don't.
Nathan's younger than Zach.
He is?
Sure.
How do you know?
It's a guess. I got a 50-50 shot at it.
Well, yeah.
All right. Looks like we're about ready to get started.
All right, well, our tractor spots have been concluded. Third and fourth place will receive $440. The winners of this match will be guaranteed $875. As soon as our pit center and the scoreboards are ready, show them up and go.
Delaney is going to start, and Nathan's starting.
Yeah.
Nathan starts off with a strike. Delaney gets a strike as well. Isaac starts off with a strike for himself. And Zach with a baby split. Isaac looking for a double. Leaves a 4-9. Zach opens. But as the old adage goes, if you're going to open, open early.
Exactly.
Oh. 7 pin for
Use some powder on the left side.
7 pin for Zach. Here's Nathan. Crosses over and gets a double. Spare for Zach. So an open and a spare for him.
Has Delaney ever won this tournament before?
I do not believe so. But this is this could possibly be a rematch of the Trevor Kling finals, though.
Who was it?
Delaney and
Nathan? Or Isaac? It was Isaac.
was it?
Yeah. 100%.
There you go. Oh, 10 pin for Jeffrey. Got a big split for Nathan. 210. Gave it a run, but an open there. So 56 through 3 for Nathan. Delaney does make his spare. So striking a spare for him. Here's Isaac.
Clanker.
Sends a baby messenger, doesn't get the job done. 10 pin only on 22. Delaney leaves another 10 pin. So back-to-back 10s for him. Isaac converts his 10 pin. Delaney takes care of that one.
Spare.
Isaac 4-9 last time he was on 21.
Wonder if he's going to make an adjustment.
Let's get a strike there. All right, Zach started with an open and then a spare in a second. Third frame for him. Comes in high 3, 6, 9, 10. His brother Nathan on 22. Started with a double, then opened in a third. He leaves the exact same thing. 3, 6, 9, 10.
That's wild. Got some twin telepathy going
Yeah.
on.
Okay, Zach takes care of his. He just showed his brother how to make it. And Nathan only gets 3, so an open there. Back-to-back opens for Nathan. Strike for Zach. We got a ball return on 22. And it returned. Here's Nathan. Leaves a 3-pin. Delaney. It's a strike there. So strike, 2 spares, and a strike for Delaney. Nathan takes care of his spare. Delaney looking to double. Jeff does do that. Isaac also looking for a double.
Isaac rings a 10.
He does. Next time you bowl in this building, you're bowling on new lanes.
Possibly, yeah. Because, right, they may not be done yet.
Yeah, but at least half of them are going to be new.
True.
Zach with a split. That'd be the 2, 4, 10. Isaac converts the spare. So he's at 68 through 4 with a spare and a 5th. Plus 3 for Isaac right now. So that's a close match. Zach with an open. Isaac up in the 6th. Gets the 10 out that time. Zach.
Strikes there.
He does. Nathan, he gets a strike. So still down by 3. Delaney looking for a turkey. He's got it. Nathan leaves a 10-pin.
This could get interesting.
Oh. So Nathan misses his spare. So now he's at 113 through 7. Delaney leaves a 10 pin. Isaac.
Strikes there.
Gives himself double. Delaney makes the 10 pin. So he's clean through 7. He's got 138 in the 6th with a spare in the 7th. Zach comes in high there. 3-6-10. His chances are fading. Isaac with a turkey.
This may be a Trevor Kling rematch.
Could be a rematch of Trevor Kling.
Sorry?
Could be a rematch of Trevor Kling.
Finals on 19 and 20, I take it?
Bingo.
Imagine that.
I should have you guys bowling 29 and 30. So you can get over the heads. You know, laugh. Now that'd be interesting if you did. If you had to bowl on that.
What?
If you had to bowl on like 29 and 30.
Oh, that would
but
be horrible.
you oil like 40 feet, but those are just gone. So you got lofted over that. And if you come up short, you got nothing.
Just a little short. You might have missed that just about a bit.
Exactly. So Zach gets a strike there. Nathan does take care of that spare. Best Nathan can do is 183.
And Isaac just needs to get some good count.
You can get to 238. And Nathan leaves a wash out there, 12810. So it's looking really bleak for Nathan. Jeff with a strike there. Nathan does convert that spare. So Delaney's up by 45 with 3 to go. Isaac with a strike here pretty much cements that.
Even just a mark.
That
a
was a good
strike
strike
works.
there. It's the best mark you can get.
So it is looking like a Trevor Kling rematch.
It's not over till it's over.
True.
Delaney with another strike there in the 9th. That pretty much seals that deal.
Delaney can get to 248. Isaac comes up high there, 3-6. So we will have a rematch at a Trevor Lane. Just a little further north. In a different pattern.
That is true.
Isaac converts his spare. First place, 1750. Second place, 875. Third and fourth, the two that get eliminated here, Nathan and Zach, will take home 440 each. Fifth through eighth place got 220. Ninth through 12th, 125. 13th place, 105. 14th, 90. And 15th place, $70. All for a $60 entry.
Not bad.
Zach with a strike there. So 83 is the best he could do. Delaney's already advanced.
Yep, and then
Isaac, he will be facing Mr. Hernandez. All right, 214 for Isaac. 160.
so who do you think's gonna?
68. Who do I think's gonna win?
Yeah.
It's anybody's ball game.
Well, obviously you have one person in mind more than other.
No, I don't.
Oh, I do.
Do you?
Yeah. My OG pick.
No, really?
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back with the finals. All right, our finals can consist of one, Isaac Hernandez, who is your 4th seed, taking on the number 1 seed, who is one, Jeffrey Delaney. This is something we've seen. How long ago was the Trevor King?
A couple months ago.
Yeah, it's been about 2 or 3 months. Maybe 2. January, February, March, April, May-ish? Somewhere in there. So, Boomer did call it that we have a rematch. We get 2 balls in each lane. And Jeffrey will make the call whether he wants to start first and finish last, or if he'll have who are we picking?
My OG pick. I'm pretty sure I picked him the last time, too.
I don't know about that.
I think I did.
No, I think
We'll
you're
have
just
to
making
ask.
stuff up
We'll
now.
have to ask him when we're all
Well,
done.
no, yeah, he's going to say.
He's gonna say yes because it's
Because he's
true.
a nice person.
It's the truth.
Okay.
I speak facts. Isaac seems to be a little bit far to the left.
Yeah, he's deep. All right, I think they're having a conversation. There you go.
Well,
I think
they're
they'll hug
laughing.
it out. Yeah.
And, okay, well.
Our finalists are ready.
Well, they are 2 holiday people, too.
Which holiday?
Facing Jeffrey Delaney.
Oh, you like that one?
No, that was not funny.
We're hosting the 8th annual Art Stapp Memorial Scratch Tournament here at Centennial.
There you
The
go.
winner will receive $1,750 today. Good luck, gentlemen.
And
No
it looks like
pressure.
Delaney's going to start.
Final match begin.
So
Don
Delaney's
really
start-
likes to put the pressure on people.
He does. So Delaney's going to start. And he will finish last. Well, he starts with a 10 pin.
A clinker.
It is. A little bit. Imperative you make your spare here. Does do that. Here's Isaac. Lane 20, his first shot of the final match.
He clinks a 10.
He leaves a 10 as well. So with a spare, we'll be all tied. Apparently there was a party last night.
And I wasn't invited?
No. a big shout out to everybody here at Centennial, Don and Carol and Frank and Keisha and Donovan, Lauren. Oh, Isaac with an open there.
Do you know who works here now?
Who?
Kaylee.
Who?
Kaylee. Trevor's sister.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
Clayton,
Yeah.
Donnie Manette,
Avery.
Millie, yeah. Oh, Trent.
Trent.
Got a big, great staff here. All right, Isaac opened in the first. Does get to 10 out that time.
He's getting the jitters.
Yeah, is that
He's
where
like,
you're going?
I've already lost to Jeffrey once.
No, don't be like that.
I like to give him crap. It's gonna be a good match, though. Do you think either of them are nervous?
No.
Neither of them?
Nope. Been there, done that.
True, but
Especially against each other.
true.
So it's
But you could
almost
still
it's comfortable.
get nervous.
You're just feeling comfortable. I mean, Jeffrey should feel a little like, okay, I got him last time. I got a good look, even though he just missed that one. So you got a bucket minus the 8, so 2, 4, 5. Uh-oh. All right, does make the spare. Made it interesting.
I was afraid I wasn't going to come back enough.
Was going with that same fear. So a pair of spares for Mulaney. Third frame.
Oh, stone 9.
Okay.
Well, it looked like a good shot.
Yeah. Threw as best he could. Let's take care of the spares. So 3 spares for Delaney. Hernandez started off with an open, but did strike in a second.
Either way, whatever place you get, you're definitely making a pretty big profit.
Yes. Isaac with a nice shot there. Gives himself a double. Have you ever played that deep?
Maybe once. That's about it.
When did you play there?
Probably during Scratch League.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can see that. Thought you were gonna maybe see it at Crown. You get the hook in there sometimes.
I don't think so. I mean, I think I was close, but not that deep.
All right, looking for a turkey.
And especially not on this long of a pattern either.
Breaks up to 7-10, just leaves a 7-pin.
Wonder how this pattern would play a crown.
Oof. Be very interesting. Okay, Isaac takes care of that spare. He's got 58 through 3 with a spare in the fourth. No, got some love there. So strike there for Delaney.
Oh.
Jeffrey gets another break there. Does give him a double. He is clean through 5. 3 spares, 2 strikes.
I'm pretty sure Isaac and Jeff are friends, too.
You think?
Yeah, because I wonder how that feels to go up against your friend like that. I haven't really been in that situation, so I'm not really quite
Because
sure.
you bowled Jackson. He's your friend. Bowled Gianna. That's your
Well,
friend.
yeah. But, like, not, like, super duper close at the time, you know?
Gotcha.
Like,
And Isaac leaves a 10 pin.
like
I see.
those two see each other every week, multiple times a week.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
I bet you that.
No. Possibly. Okay, Isaac converts the 10 pin. So a pair of spares for him in the 4th and 5th. Gives him 77 in the 4th with a spare in the 5th. Best Isaac can do is 247. Delaney 266. That comes in high, leaves a 3 pin. Yeah,
Good
Isaac
pickup.
with another spare. Delaney looking for a turkey.
Oh.
Breaks up to 4-9, leaves just a 4-pin.
This pair I feel like has been the toughest pair throughout the house today.
No, that's sure. That's been. We've only seen like one group come through and really kill it. They
Dominate,
started off
yeah.
with the. But other groups have struggled tremendously on this pair.
Which, in my opinion, is a good ending point for, like, the tournament.
Okay.
Because.
See it tough versus just a strike fest.
Exactly. Keeps it interesting.
Strike fests are good every once in a while.
Especially for the person who's trying to win.
Okay.
I mean, am I wrong?
So like, you want, that person wants to be able to strike versus
100%. Maybe you guys will be bowling on 19 and 20 tonight.
No, I think we're down yonder. You never know. But I think we're down yonder. I think we started 7 and 8 last week.
Yeah, that's pretty far down.
All right, Delaney. Trips to 4.
Still about a 10-pin difference? 11?
Because he can max out at 36. Is that right? So 36 is the best Isaac can do. That's going to come in high. 6'10".
That looked a bit slow off of his hand.
It did look a little slow.
A little worried about that one for a second.
Does convert. That gives him 4 spares in a row. Start up with an open, doubled, and the 4 spares.
Yeah, at the moment it's about 11 pin difference.
All right, Isaac can max out at 224, and Delaney 245. Isaac does strike there, so 224 is still the number he can get to. As we head into the 8th for Mr. Delaney. Here's 8th frame Delaney looking for a double.
He gets
He's got it, yes.
That could add another 10 pins on Isaac.
So right now, if there was a strikeout, he'd win by 21.
Yes.
21 pin difference.
What is that EJ Tackett ball?
It's a limited edition white.
Yeah, but is it asymmetrical, symmetrical,
I think it was
pearl?
asymmetrical. I'm almost positive. I have to It's been a while since it's been out.
Pearl, solid.
Pearl. Strikes a lot, apparently. Correct.
I guess so. Maybe it's just the person throwing it.
Isaac has one fan.
He's cracking himself up over here.
Don always cracks me up. Don's pretty funny. That's another person who I didn't think was funny at first, or would be funny, is Don. That was a good shot.
There. This is a jackal, so it is asymmetrical.
Asymmetrical?
Yep.
Isaac needs all of these,
And he does.
which will force a mark.
And it was reactive. It's not a pearl.
Got it.
Baby split. So even with a conversion here,
You
with
would
about
just need
82,
count.
92, 202. Yes, just needs a decent shot in the 10th. It does not get the spare, so Isaac finishes 191. Delaney just has to get the ball down the lane.
Not Delaney punching Isaac.
So I'm sure they'll meet again at some time.
Yeah, probably the next day.
I mean, tournament-wise.
I know. I
Okay.
was just being a smarty pants.
So how old is Jeffrey?
He is 43.
43. See? She
And
said he was
then-
like 58.
I did not. I said he was 72.
Exactly.
I mean, his body might feel what he loves to bowl, but yeah, 43.
So then
Phenomenal.
Isaac is...
Was the oldest of
The
those
oldest.
four.
Yeah.
All right, leaves a 10 pin. Awesome. Great bowling. So congratulations to one Jeffrey Delaney. So 212 to 190. Congratulations, Jeffrey Delaney, winning the 8th annual Art Stapp Interstate Toyota Scratch Tournament, singles edition. Thanks to TJ, thanks to Don, thanks to everybody for hanging in there watching. Hope to see you again next week. We'll be at the Loveland Masters at Sweetheart and Lanes. I'll sit here for our picture taking. There they go.
Thank you for